Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey, baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. Apollo Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah, join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Single person. So that means he had that paper quickly done. Oh my, where excuse to my come on, no, what you are waiting. You are so open. And guess what? He will say, I feel led. So you harbor him, harbor for children. Tell me when that marriage will not break at the end of the day. I just feel like it is a self-inflicting issue.
Yeah.
When you inflict around, and then unfortunately, the man is the one who is paying for it.
For yes, it's
That's
the one
all I
paying
have
the
to
huge
say,
price.
man.
Thank you, darling.
This is just self-inflicting.
Oh, Shedia, Tori time. Thank you so much. Share a video you found one family. Sorry, I'm not picking it. I want to call somebody. I'm not picking any call for now. Sorry, I won't pick any call for now. I need to make an important call. Any room, I need to call that person first.
Hello, Jaduni.
Hello, good afternoon, sir. You can go ahead. I saw you trying to call.
Are you still live?
Yes.
Okay. That's an opportunity. I listened briefly to what Debbie said yesterday. Firstly, she started by embellishing everything that she said. She was trying to build up a story and justify whatever she might do. She did at the end of the day. For we being quiet doesn't make us a fool, man.
Mm-hmm.
I've been a friend to the husband for over 45 years.
To who?
To the husband for over 45 years.
Ah, so you know them very well.
God bless you. And I live in Canada.
Yes, I see your number is from Canada. Go ahead.
And she lied that other doesn't have a friend in Canada. Abi?
Yes. She said there is nobody she could call. You live in Canada. I learned she has a sister-in-law too in Canada because she said she had nobody in Canada.
She knows me. She knows me. I will say, March 8th last year. March 8th last year. Around 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. Okay, before I say that on March 8 p.m. The lady she was talking about in Texas, right? She blocked that lady. After several attempts by that lady to speak with her, she blocked that lady. That lady flew to my house on March 7th with facts. Debbie should bring up at her phone. She started Debbie. That she was in the hotel. She was coming to see her. Debbie did not respond. Can you hear me, man?
Yes. I don't want to interrupt you.
That's a March 8th. I was going for a party with my wife. I drove my wife to the house. Let it be woman to woman talk. She was not ready to talk to the husband's friends, right? She came downstairs. She saw my wife at the door and she went back upstairs. She did open the door to my wife. And she was saying, other doesn't have a friend. Everything, she built up that story. Look at the way she started. She was a good. But for we being quiet doesn't make us a fool. We'll be quiet for this why. But for her to start by saying she doesn't love her husband, it's a lie. There's nobody that plays lobby like Debbie. My wife envy her. My wife envy her. The way she plays my husband. They have a name for each other that they call themselves. I call my wife by her name, but she doesn't call her husband by his name. They have a love name they call each other. So what was she saying? She said, I'm thinking she and Bashiru, you are pained because the criminal charges have been dropped against the husband. This rubbish. That's my feeling. Number two, I'm coming. We went to a house in March, right? Sometimes in April or May, I'm still going to get the date. I will count a couple, myself, another friend of free from Texas, and another friend came in from Vancouver, right? I'll give you the dates and time, but not now. So we went into the house. As Debbie drove in with Bashiru, that was around 8 p.m. at night. She drove in with Bashiru to the driveway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you can hear me right, but you are all welcome. Please, if you can hear me, drop a 1 in the chat. Let me know that at least people can hear me. I'm actually using my AirPods, so not even seeing my screen right now. All right, thank you, Chucky. Thank you. You can hear me. All right, thank you, everybody. I don't want to stop the flow of this video because I do believe not everybody listening to this part of the story on Auntie Aduni's show. And that is why I'm starting today's analysis with this particular segment of yesterday's show. This segment you're listening to right now actually gives us closure. For the majority of us who have stayed on the fence on this case, we've been monitoring everybody, listening to everyone's side of the story. We've listened to Debbie. We also heard from Bashiru yesterday, and we heard from so many people. But the part of the video that I'm playing to you right now, this is what sealed the fate of both Debbie, Bashiru, as well as Mr. Coyote. And that is why I want everybody to pay attention to what this man is saying right now. The man you're listening to his voice, that man called in on Auntie Aduni's show towards the end yesterday. And this man has been friends to both Debbie and Mr. Coyote for a very long time. According to him and Coyote have been friends for 45 years. And the better part of the whole story is they are still friends in Canada. They live together. And the part I love mostly about what this gentleman that called said was that he and Debbie happens to be Mr. Kayode's wife. And Mr. Kayode is his own friend. He and Debbie, they are like chat partners. Those of us, many married men, if you watch it right now, you should know what I'm talking about. You know how your friend's wife can be so cool, like the way she and your friend, they are playing love, they are, like they are so compatible, and the lady herself is a sweet soul, like she respects you, take care of you, the husband friends and all of that. And somehow you are close to the wife, not like the stupid Bashiru type of close, but you know how you can easily call your friend's wife and say, hey, Mommy Tuji, can you help me do this? Please, my wife will be coming to your house. Can you help me show my wife this and that? So this man that called actually said he's a very, very good chit-chat friend of Debbie. So, and I like the fact that he really knew everything that went down. Now, that again is not really what really attracted me to what this man said. Being a friend that can actually come out and be balanced. If you listen to his submission, you're going to hear him say, look, I don't live in my friend's house. And I know as a man, my friend may be very, very nice outside, but he could be a different person completely inside the house. That made me fall in love with this bro. Those are the kind of friends that I like. But he gave his own account of what really went down. So I know yesterday it got rowdy. As you can see from the title of this show, it was a mess because Bashiru, it was a kind of live show explosion yesterday. Bashiru lost his cool. Even at the point, they actually got under Auntie Aduni's skin. And I saw some people who have some reservation about Auntie Aduni's approach to the whole show. I'm going to try to analyze what went down. Being a platform owner myself, I will try to explain it as best as I could. But right now, one thing I need you to do, I'm going to play the video. I will allow you to listen to everything because this will give you closure to the whole case. But I need you to hit the like right now. And let me tell you, if you don't hit the like, make I just give you this now. I never chop this money, but did they pepper me as I did like this? So if you don't hit like, you might see me in front of your office. I know so many of you they work right now. Hit the like before I show up for your office. I'll be a woman person like me. Can't show up for where you they work. I'm counting the like. We'll be back. Where my baby girl? I might find my baby girl first. Be back. When I need to monitor the like. Where Abby don't come. Yeah, that's my girl. Abby baby. When they check the like. If they not hit the like, I just call me. But if they pepper me, they talk her now. Hit the like. Oh, I come and hit you. Period. Clock it. All right. Listen to the story, my people.
And we drove in, after we drove in with them. Two of my friends came out of the car, the guy in Vancouver, and the other guy that came from the States, from Texas. They came down from the car. The other guy the guy from Vancouver is another childhood friend. We've been friends over 45 years. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Debbie and her husband visited this guy the last October, before this war started. They were free to go visit this couple, this family. So this guy came down from the car and prostrated. Debbie saw him. Debbie almost killed him with the car because Bashiru was sitting in front of the car.
Huh.
You understand? But he was right in front of the car.
Wow.
Fine. She just left. Boom. This. Now she says Azon doesn't have a friend. I'm still pointing out that Azon doesn't have a friend. Those are things I'm pointing out now. She drove out of the house. She was going to kill those guys, and she drove up. Right, she was sitting beside her 8 p.m. It was 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. What was she coming with Bashiru to do in her house? She drove out of the driveway and drove up. So the guy was sitting in my car beside me. Less than 10 minutes later, That was Debbie's brother called in from Nigeria. That was around 2 a.m. Nigerian time. Called this guy, and it doesn't have for her to have this guy's number, meaning they are close, right? Abima.
Mungbo.
For her to have this guy's number, meaning she's close to this guy, she gave her brother in Nigeria this guy's phone number. Her brother in Nigeria called this guy. This guy was inside. We were looking at the phone. The phone was ringing.
Is Zoom or Riverside better for podcasting? Most people don't know, but I got you. Riverside is your one-stop shop.
But this guy didn't pick the call. I was angry that I didn't pick the call. I was angry with him that I didn't pick the call. He didn't pick the call. That's him nice. So he left that place and drove to the police station. How did you know? A few weeks after, police wrote that she actually went to report that we came to the house. Thankfully, the police told her that we didn't commit any offense.
She would have put you guys in trouble.
God bless you, man. She can't put into trouble. So the thing can do, that is one thing. This I won't go deep into this big job that she said.
Yes. Just be mindful of what you are saying. I want to tell you that.
Ma?
I said I agree with you to be mindful of what you are putting out.
I won't go deep about this big job that, but she wants, because she was just bragging. The references she got, she get the references she got for the job. I was going to deep into her resume. Now, let us go back to the immigration stuff that she was condemning her husband about. The husband was doing this, and that both of us will know. Can you hear me?
Clearly.
Hello, ma'am.
Clearly, I can hear you clearly.
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello?
Hello, we can hear you clearly.
Let's go back to this immigration stuff that
she mentioned, yes.
Everybody knows, all about the world. Any immigration consultant, your success rate might be 80%. There's nothing, maybe out of 10 clients, 2 might have issues with you.
That's
true. It's dramatic, right?
Mm-hmm.
When is the first job she did in her life was this big job now? How long have they been in Canada? How were they living? How were they feeding? Before Bashiru came into their life. This guy husband used the same immigration to bring Bashiru into Canada. I said he wasn't doing immigration. I won't go deep into the immigration issue as well. This same guy brought Bashiru to Canada as a visitor. This guy drove Bashiru to the border twice to change him to worker. And he said he wasn't doing well. But see, like I said, she started by embellishing everything. By saying she was nobody thinks she's not a good person. But I'm not saying between husband and wife there will be
issues. Yes, Benny. Exactly.
I fight with my wife all the time. There will be issues.
Ija is even part of it, Jerry.
Ma?
Ijamawa, fight will always come. Fight is part of marriage.
Between husband and wife, it's part of the marriage. But the way she presented this guy, come on now. You said she from the onset she didn't love this guy that came from Vancouver. This guy she almost ran over with her car. Before our husband met her in Nigeria, this guy met her first before our husband. Do you hear me, man?
Yeah, I can hear you.
This guy that she almost ran over with her, this guy met her first before our husband. I said she lied, but I was not going to have any friend in Canada. If you're going to lie, let her say something else. And I'm pretty sure I can bet my life, man. Bashiru was behind her, teaching her. Debbie cannot open her mouth to send it. Everything she said was Bashiru taught her everything. Bashiru lived in the house for 8 months now. For free. My friend is just quiet. I've told him you should take it to a landlord board because he signed an agreement. You should pay for the 8 months.
Oh, can you do that?
I've told him. I don't know if he's going to do it.
Okay.
I don't know. Because he said that for free for 8 good months. And since I'm telling you now, I'm beyond everything. As a man of God that you claim to be, I came to your house. I stayed in your house for 8 months. Man, your marriage is not going well. Under your roof, the marriage is not going well and you're happy. But these people of a man of God, my sister, orally, even if not even a man of God, as a man, your marriage is shaking. Will I be happy?
Exactly.
Take Bible aside. Take the Bible aside. Orally, does it make sense? So your Bible one, morally, take the Bible aside.
Benny.
In a house that you lived for 8 months, you fed for 8 months for free in Canada. So when you, I have more to say. I won't say it. She can't let her.
If you've written a book and want to publish it to over 3 billion potential readers, now is your chance.
For me, she blocked me. She blocked me. She said I was not doing that. She blocked me. The last time I called her was March 8th last year. That was when I took my wife to the house. Let the woman to my toilet. Did she allow my wife to call me? No. So which of our friends, husband's friend? And see, if Kyle was abusing her, the devil that I knew, we voice out. Do you understand, man?
Mm-hmm.
If Kyle was sexual abuse, I'm not saying I don't live with them. Friendship is not for marriage. Say no. The way he deals with me, definitely is not the way he deals with his wife.
Definitely.
Some people might be good outside and they're bad at home. I'm not saying that.
I like your objectivity on that.
Exactly. I'm not saying that.
Exactly. You are right on that. I like your objectivity.
I'm not saying they must have issue. If they don't have issue, there's something wrong with the marriage. Adema.
Mm-hmm.
And a marriage that is issue-free, that is not marriage. That's not marriage. Something's wrong with that marriage. So, therefore, for she to be saying he's abusing him from Austria. Look at the way she presented herself. She out of 3 hours she spoke with you.
5 hours.
Just she just up to 30 minutes on Canada issue. Look at the way she built that story to justify. Come on now. We are all streetwise. Look at the way she built that story just to justify a stupid action. We'll be keeping quiet. Not because we are fully show. Just allow peace to reign. But I'm just calling him just to counter the lie she lied that the husband doesn't have a friend in Canada. It's a lie. The lady in Texas, she blocked her. The lady flew in, she stayed in my house. We are all childhood friends. We are all childhood friends. The day I went, myself, and the lady went to her house. The lady chatted her. Did she respond? No. And this lady was talking about when she had her first child. Sheboyman.
Mongbo.
But this Debbie, she's ungrateful. Do you know why I said? Do you know why I said that? She's ungrateful.
Go ahead.
When she put to bed in America. She said in this lady's house. When she came to Canada, new. Do you know what they did for her? I won't go to details. That's why she's ungrateful. If Bashiru was not in the picture, I don't think these things like this will happen. Did they have one came from Nigeria the first time? Me, Joseph, Debbie, go back up, went to go pick her at the airport. And she said I was not have a friend in Canada. Come on. Me, she, husband, still of us drove the underpilot to the airport to go pick the old man from the airport. She came in. And I don't have a friend from in Canada. The only friend the husband has is in Texas. Why did she block the only friend the husband has? Why did she block her? She lives in America. Why did she block her? I won't go into this. Because she was considered her husband as he was doing a savings immigration job. Was it the same immigration guy that brought in Bashiru? Do you understand, man?
I do.
Was this same guy that registered their church? Was it their house Bashiru for 8 good months for free in Canada? 8 months. And I want him. Because I want him. I want this guy. No, don't do it. I want him. Ask him. Just unfortunate.
Very, very unfortunate. Very, very, very unfortunate.
Not everybody to go cash. Thank God, Bashiru got you back. So that's not the issue. She lied. I'm not saying the marriage was smooth too. Until that, I believe me. 3 months ago, December last year, 3 or 4 months ago, let be okay. Can't you back by down? Oh my God! If you see, if I know oh my God, I can. Oh my! Ask any of friends, any of the friends. Do you know what other friends told him?
Somebody even sent his picture with it. I mean, somebody sent
her back. They will disown him. That was so willing to accept her back 3 months ago. With his confidence, so the way was talking, you will know to get back by the Omagba.
Somebody even sent the video of him and the children. How close he is to his children to me. Baby, one of the baby back the baby playing with the baby.
But sister, the kids, the son goes to private school. I mean, I can't afford it. I can't go to private school. Ask her if I'm lying or not.
Hey, Deborah ti kó sọ́wọ́ o ẹgbà wá. Ó kó sọ́wọ́ ni o, brother mi, Deborah kó sọ́wọ́ ni o. Ó kó sọ́wọ́ ni. She enter web. Ó wọnú spider web ni. Spider-Man ń ti mú. Script tó ní kó wá sọ ni. Wọ́n ní kó sọ ni, nǹkan tó ní kó ṣe ni. Wọ́n ti ni. It's obvious. Èmi mọ̀ pé Bashiru ló ti pé I will give her, somebody is going to call you. Money, who is the person? Don't worry. So don't worry. When I have time, I have call you on my own too. Okay? Money, do you know that Bashiru, Money Debbie called me. Money, Money, you don't know if she called me. You only call me, and you are saying, as if you don't know that she has called me. You that you were beside her the day she was talking to me.
My sister, I'm a Christian. So my jail Ilano Jesu, that was the end of the Tony. How many are they? They're just 12 members. After 3 years, 12 members. Just 1 year, some grown, that's a fellowship. And that's 12 members here, So whatever.
Mongbo.
That's 12 members here. Take Debbie. Debbie with her 4 kids, that is 5.
5.
2 nieces, that's 7.
7.
So out of that 12 people, 7 in Debbie in there.
People plenty there. That is what is preparing them by Bashiru.
Is that a church?
And they cannot do physical church. He came to debunk. Just carry physical church. You say you are doing physical church. Let us see where that your physical church is. Let us see you do service. After when you are doing the other service, we saw it live. Let us see you doing service.
Madam, listen, I'm sure she's hypnotized. I can bet my life.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Because this will not be ordinary high.
Ben, it's not ordinary high. Even me, I'm convinced Debbie doesn't know what she's doing. And I pray she gets out of this. I hope she gets out of this without King Command, so that things won't be more worse than what we are seeing. Hey, Deborah. Hey, Bashiru is not your brother. Oh, you know he's not your brother.
I don't want to go. If I go into the details, you know, you said Deborah is a snake. She believes me. She can't cut out what I'm saying. She can't cut out what I'm saying. She can't. So I will come with facts and dates. She can't. Last year, she cannot cut out what I'm saying. She can't. Last year, How did she get her BA? How did she get those references? How did she cope at the place of work?
Again, let's leave that one. I know about it too. I mentioned it too in the passing. Let's leave that aspect. Deborah, should be they hear. Information, as you give information about your husband, many information make help you put time. How you go feel? How will you feel?
My sister, the immigration was condemning the guy, but I just explained to you. It is even though the best lawyers in America, the best lawyers in Canada, if you give them 10 immigration cases, they will fail in 4. Abi?
Benny.
Am I wrong, man?
No.
The best lawyers in Canada or in America, in the world, you give them 10 immigration cases, they might be successful in 6.
In 1 or 2.
In 4.
Yes.
Abi?
Yes.
So when I was complaining that her husband was doing this and that. Her husband's success rate, immigration is don't remember that, it's about 7.80, the success rate. Yes. So what was she talking? Who brought the Bashiru? Okay, if the immigration was not going well, who brought Bashiru to Canada? Ask her. Who did Bashiru visa to Canada? My dad,
yes, Mungbo.
No, Bashiru cannot go back to America. Do you know that?
Bashiru cannot do what?
Go to America. Do you know that?
No, I don't. Tell us, Gede.
What Bashiru did here in Canada was what he did in America. To go renew for your visa, maybe they will do it. He doesn't even have the details.
What did you do?
Let me give an example.
Tell us.
Ma?
Oh, yeah, we are hearing. I hear talk about Bashiru.
You invited him to America 2 years ago. I'm just giving an example.
Okay.
If you invited him to America, right? After 2 years, my visa expired, and I need to renew my visa. Maybe I can call you and tell you need to give me the details you used to apply for a visa for me, Abi?
Yes.
Tell Bashiru to call the person that gave her visa. If anyone wants to see it, tell him to call the person.
Bashiru, they say you should call the person that helped you to do your first visa if they born you well.
To America.
To America.
Him.
They say you should call the person.
You call that person.
Emilo Wabu. Then to use me. They say you should call the person that helped you to do your visa to America if they born you well.
They invited him.
They invited you. They say you should try. He do the wife of the person too.
I just now a woman. Similar thing we do in America.
Ha! Bashiru onikun agbe. Avishenio. Really? They say you call the person where I invited you the last time to America if they born you well. That you call the person and greet the person. Yes. Wala day. He did the same thing. They say he do penalty in Nigeria. Okay. What did you do? Okay, they say you should call the person if they born you well.
If you can.
Now the person talk, no be me. If you can. Coconut pastor ti baile je o.
I wasn't expecting Debbie to do this thing. She should have kept quiet. To be honest,
the story has even gone down. Nobody remember the story again.
Even coming to you. Even coming to you. Even coming to you. She has violated so many things that I won't say on this line. Coming to you.
Now, Jaja see that I don't call me. Now she don't delete everything. Now she called me. She don't delete everything. So that we don't know go get evidence. Say now she called me. Now she called me. I get everything for one side. I don't know Debbie before. Now, I sit down. The day where she contacts me, everything day.
There's no sweet marriage in this world. She was marrying her husband for the past 20-something years. But she doesn't call her husband by name.
Bashiru coconut piriki.
I tell you. Ma?
Money Bashiru coconut piriki. O tún fi coconut ìṣàdúrà.
Welcome to the GED Academy. My name is Leonard, and I'm going to be your personal teacher. My job is to help you pass the GED.
Yes, I said this yesterday too. They don't have problem before until he came into their house. Debbie no, ojú ẹ̀ ò gbé bí kan ni. Wọ́n ò lè dédé mu.
They have pet name for each other. What they call each other. I can count how many times. To that time, man, and call my name.
She said it. Deborah said it, that they wear and co. She said it. And that was where I started faulting her stage story. A man that you don't like that, now they wear and co. You know, they plan things together. You get his email and passcode, and you can enter into his email. A lot was not happening up. So myself just they look a demo. Oh yeah, continue. Brother, you still have more to say. Emma Soroju. Muni Emma Soroju, no. We don't know what they are planning because. Okay.
Attempt to make you go.
Odaru kokwe. Bashiru no daru kokwe.
So yema.
Mo ye mgere.
The boy roto panye. Comment à moi mon ba wa no ko yifo.
Ẹ brother mi.
You good. You good.
Bashiru lọ kó boxers níbi tó fi sí o. Mo ní kó lọ gbé boxers àti nightwear níbi tó fi sí lọ́dọ̀ Debbie.
Immigration ọkọ wọn ṣe mú fún jẹ́ tí ọjọ́ tí àwọn ọ̀rẹ́ kan wá sí ilé ẹ̀ lórí Debbie tó drag wọlé tó ẹ̀ mọ́tò pa wọ́n. Bàṣí jókòó síwájú ní mọ́tò around 8:30 or 9 p.m.
Lálẹ́ nílé married woman.
Tó bá yẹ kí ẹ̀rọ máa ń lọ gbọ̀gìdì náà kí ló wá sí ilé tọkọ sí ilé.
Married woman lè pastor lè married woman ní 9 p.m. Well done. Ẹ ṣe sister brother mi.
Mo gbọ́ nǹkan mi ò believe bí a true or false o. Ọjọ́ tí wọ́n gbé ọkọ̀ lọ ọjọ́ tí wọ́n ọlọ́pàá gbé ọkọ̀. Àti ṣiṣẹ́ gbọ́ mi mà.
Mo ń gbọ́ yín dáadáa, mo ń gbádùn yín. I dey hear you well well.
Hello?
Mo ń gbọ́, I can hear you, sir. I dey hear you, my brother. Line yín ò gbọ́dọ̀ lọ. Hello, tuẹ̀. Hello, I can hear you. Aya, this lover wá ti lọ o. Hello, tuẹ̀. Èwo leléyìí? Mo ń bọ̀. Sister mi, mo rí message yín o. Mo máa pè. Ta ni mo pè tán sìn? Where is the man's call number? Where is the number I just called now? Àwọn ní miss call ti jẹ́ miss the number tá pè o. We don't know the number we call again, no. Miss callers. Okay, I don't see him. Bashiru, you want to use me for damage control? Oh, miss the road. Hello. Hello, you are online. Ẹ ti ṣe tán, okay.
No.
Wàhálà dé. Ayé ẹ̀ Bashiru, ayé ẹ̀ tàbí coconut. Ayé ẹ̀ tàbí coconut. Ẹ ṣé, okay, thank you so much.
Ìkọ́lẹ̀ gbogbo pé ọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀lọ́kọ ní Canada yẹn, you're good. Ọkọ ẹ̀ lọ́bí ọkọ ni. Ọkọ lọ́bí ọkọ ni. Èmi àmú tí ọkọ kí n mutí. Bí fẹ́ fóònù mi password ọkọ ní fóònù mi password fóònù mi ọkọ password fóònù ti ẹ o.
Tí ẹ̀rí ibi tó ti accuse ọkọ ẹ̀ of ìṣekúṣe. She never accused the husband of philandering.
So, olóyún náà, like so possible ni àwọn ẹbí ọkọ nǹkan credit on shani blocking ṣe bí.
What happened in that aspect with your husband's family?
Ẹ bá jẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀.
Ẹ bá wa sọ English. Kí sọ gbogbo ayé á gbọ́. Help us to speak English, please.
Ọkọ.
The husband.
Mo sọ wíńbó ọkọ ẹ̀gbọ́n ọkọ wa Canada yìí ṣe ìyá ṣe fún bàbá wa Canada yìí.
The husband's family are in Canada.
Sister, same mother, same father.
Same mother, same father. They are in Canada.
Yes.
She doesn't talk to all of them. I hope it's not the sister that gave them invitation to Canada. Is it that one?
I can't remember. That one. You told that she said he went to Nigeria to do politics. And my sister. Yeah?
To start a podcast with Riverside, all you need is a concept and a way to record it. Here's how it works. First, go to riverside.fm.
The guy didn't abandon them to go and do politics in Nigeria, to be honest with you. He didn't abandon them. Fine. We are looking for greener pastor. But what is doing Botisu? Let me try my plan B. It was just a trial, which anybody can do.
The politics things, right? They even said she supported. It's when the thing did not work out, she started shouting that the man abandoned her. I was told that if the man became a governor, Shebi now she go be first lady.
They were saying renting was my goodness, when the man left Canada, when he was leaving Canada, maybe he transferred few money back to Nigeria, too much for this. He left he left some money back home here.
For them.
Oh, moment if my family needs XYZ amount, I said you abandon them. Come on now, you can't want to hang a dog. You call the dog different names. Doesn't make sense. The marriage is gone. The marriage is gone forever. So stop embellishing stories.
Gone forever.
Huh?
You said the marriage is gone and gone forever.
Yeah, so I accept your faith. I'm more a son, share his faith, because the guy cannot have been dropped against him. If the so-called other friends were bad, I took my wife to your house.
Why did the husband give the money to somebody else and not her when he was going to Nigeria?
No. That's best to her, to him. Okay. Every money I mean, every money. If it was really ask her, if she's supposed to call you back, ask her, is there any of her husband's friends that she's free with that they laugh, they make fun, they gist, they talk? Ask her. A lot of meaning.
Oh, you guys are close, yeah. And you never heard of this. Okay, why didn't they? The day they came to arrest the husband, why didn't she call you? Or why didn't the husband call you?
When I was far away, then she called somebody else. I was not even around. I was not even around. It was you regret I would have called you. Okay,
you were not around. Okay.
See, my wife was planning a surprise birthday for me. This last year, do you understand, man?
Yeah, go on. Yes, I can hear you.
Debbie was among people planning the surprise birthday. She was among the people planning the surprise birthday.
Oh.
So tell me. She was among the people doing surprise birthday. And she has not have a friend in Canada. The day I told my wife, I saw her countenance. Then my birthday, the surprise was on. I've not done my birthday there. So she didn't respond. Don't after the birthday, she said, look at the wife was among the first week that she told about the surprise. She wants to like Gilly. I just feel that.
Legal. Bashiru.
I'm not saying I never said the marriage didn't have issues.
Yeah, you keep saying that because there is no perfect marriage. Is there any marriage that doesn't have issues? There is no marriage that is perfect. People manage through me.
That doesn't have issues.
Yeah, as long as your life is not in danger.
Morally, which man of God, fake man of God, morally.
Morally.
I came to your house.
She's my sister. She's my sister. Sister Woni.
No, I'm talking about Bashiru now. Morally, I came to your house. I lived with your house for 8 months. You have issue. Marriage have issue. Not under my watch. We did marriage break. Abima.
Exactly.
Morally. Morally.
Taboo ni under African culture, Nigerian culture. You are there as an adult in that home, and right under your nose. You left now the second day. Abba. You left now the second day they call police.
No, my sister. At that point, I will interrupt you. The night Tokolopa, that Friday that the guy was taken away.
What happened? Yeah, what happened on the day he was taken away?
The Bashiru came to the house to come do moving night with the kids.
He did what?
Came to the house. The day the guy was taken away by police, he came to the house that night.
To do what?
To come do moving night with the kids.
movie nights with the kids.
All right.
Yes.
All right. All right.
The day their father was taken away, he came over to the house to come and do movie nights.
Yes.
Hey, Bashiru, where she you? He came to do movie nights. Nínú ilé onílé. Yay, Kasongo, yay, Ashenko. Ah, this is sad.
All right, all right, all right, all right.
We're not stop lying.
All right, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all the likes. Please let me know if you can hear me. If you can hear me, please drop one in the chat real quick. I just want to know if my audio is perfectly connected. Please drop one in the chat if you can hear me, so we can quickly dissect this hot story. Can you hear me, guys? Wow. Okay. Okay, my audio is working. Cool. All right, thank you, everybody. Uncle Dio, how you did? Fam Sam, Doopsy Hot, how you did? Zila, I see everybody. You're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome. M. Jones, my beautiful sister, thanks. Didi, Diaspora Diva, how you did, my lovely sister? Okay, there is so much to cover on today's show. I'm going to do this way to make it faster. Please, I have so much analysis to do. I'm only sharing the link earlier, so you guys should hear me now. Sorry, guys. Internet, I don't know what happened. Maybe my madam or God, they don't connect so many things in the house. All right. So if you can hear me, I wanted to share the link earlier, but at the same time, I don't want this to turn into argument. There is just so much to cover. Usually I'm supposed to just do a rant, just give my opinion and read comment, but I do understand that there are people who wanted to contribute their opinion on this matter. But please, if you come in, I don't want to entertain argument, push back, push front. Let's just give our opinion and allow other people to speak. Maybe ideally, I would just do it one person at a time. So that way there will be no push back, push forward, or push front. There is so much to cover in this story. But I appreciate you all here. Right now, let me check how many likes do we have. Who is doing our like police today? Oh, how many likes do we have? If you haven't liked the show, please hit the like. I think we're going to have a solid 2 hours conversation on this matter because there are too many lessons in this story to be ignored. All right. So let me start by going through the key moments of yesterday's show and what actually caught my attention.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right, welcome back. First off, how many of you watched the show live yesterday? I want to know if you guys are on the same page with me. If you get to see the show live on Auntie Aduni's channel yesterday, drop a 1 in the chat real quick. If you watch the show live on Auntie Aduni's channel, drop a 1, a 1, a 1, a 1. Let me know that you watched the show. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, honey babe, you missed it? You're welcome, honey babe. Oh, Michelle, you didn't watch it? Una miss. That show was like the best live show I've watched in a very long time. That live show was fire. Loaded. Usia live. Okay. Is that Igori Mary Jane? Mary Jane, you watch live. Good. Sister Chinye, good. Uncle Dio. I saw you, Uncle Dio. Doopsy hot. I know, my Doopsy. You not go miss that kind juicy story. Who else watched it live? Who saw it live? Everything unraveling live yesterday. Mom Shim, thank you. You get to see it. Dorcas, you too. Good. Ijoma, nice. Okay. Mr. Today, you saw it too. Excellent. Oh, yeah. MJ say I watched part. It was fire. Hey, Chucky, how about you? Did you get to see the story? Man, if you haven't seen, how do I describe this? Okay, I don't want to use Nigerian pastor. I think we have abused the term Nigerian pastor, and it kind of put the true men of God, it put them in a bad light. And when we talk about people like Bashiru and their type, I don't want to call them pastor or Nigerian pastor. No. It's a disservice to the true men of God, those who God actually anointed, those who really received the call to follow Christ. Anytime we say, oh, all these Nigerian pastors, they are fake, they are this. I think we are doing them a lot of disservice. So I don't want to call Bashiru and his type Nigerian pastor. So I will invent the term FP. FP means fake pastors, okay? FP, meaning fake pastors. Should we continue with that? So anytime I say FP, just know I'm talking about fake pastors, because I know a lot of amazing pastors in Nigeria, those who are really credible. And anytime we say, oh, Nigerian pastor, I think we just throw all of them under the bus. So it don't make sense. So if you watch this show yesterday, then you will see an FP unraveling on a live show. He started calm, choosing his words, walking through everything for almost 1 hour. He was demure, dropping it easy. And Auntie Adoni allowed him to navigate his story exactly how he wanted it. Until somebody called in, and the person that called in, allegedly, according to what I heard on the show, Auntie Adoni said the number was showing London. The person goes by the name Jimmy, and this Jimmy also happened to be a friend to Mr. Coyote. And as soon as FP heard the name Jimmy rather, he was like, I don't want to speak to her. So it took almost 5 minutes or thereabout to get him to understand that this Jimmy is not the Jimmy, the blogger that shared the story in the first place. Now, if you ask me, I think that Jimmy sound like the blogger, the man that shared the first story. I may be wrong. I'm just saying no. Okay. When I listen to that Jimmy speaks, it sounds like that blogger that brought this Canada church issue on TikTok in the first place. But then I believe Auntie Adoni said the number is showing UK number. And the man himself said he is not Jimmy the blogger, but he is a friend to Mr. Bashiru. Okay. So I'm going to go with that is a different Jimmy. And for context, my own brother, same father, same mother, his name is also Jimmy. So a lot of people bear Jimmy. All right. Now, let's put that aside. Like I said, if you watch the show from beginning to the end, Bashiru was really good. I think he expressed himself cool, calm, collected. He seems very organized. He tells his story for almost an hour, and Auntie Adoni did not interrupt him or stop him until this Mr. Jimmy called in and started asking Bashiru some questions that seems, I don't know how he received it, but what we saw, I saw, I don't know how he appears to you guys, but what I witnessed was Bashiru went from, first, he went from 0 to 50. And Bashiru, who sometimes stuttered a little bit, who sometimes sounds like he was reading a script or something, as soon as Mr. Jimmy joined the conversation, Bashiru went from 0 to 50. He started speaking sporadically, very fast. He became so fluent. All of a sudden, the fire in him was burning. He wanted to jump ahead of the conversation. He wanted to control the narrative. And then he chose to attack rather than having a conversation. Then the comment that broke the cane that broke the camel's back was when out of the blues. Wait, make I go find this thing first. I need to show you guys something because this is where the conversation will start. And you, my sisters, we are going to have a pleasant bass on our hand. Okay? Just wait for me. I want to share something to my screen right now. Me and our sisters, as well as some brothers, we go get small bass on today's show. We can either agree or disagree, but whichever way, I think it's about time we have this conversation. So, when Bashiru tried to get ahead of the whole narrative, how dare you? Why would you say that? Okay, you are fighting for your brother. Can't I not fight for my own sister? I'm defending my sister. This man has done this. Why would you say this? The man was abusive. He was doing this. He was doing that. And it became a mess between Bashiru and Mr. Jimmy. And Auntie Aduni was trying to calm him down by saying, don't yell, just calm down. Let's have this conversation. You'll be talking. Now is the time for you to just defend yourself. This is my platform. But Bashiru did what many FP does in Nigeria. Many fake pastors. In case you don't know, I'm telling you right now, you all know where I stand. I'm a Christian to the core, but I don't buy any fake pastor bullshit. Call it what it is. And that is why I've said on this platform so many times, if you and I want to have anything to do together, either business or anything, if you are a pastor, I respect your anointing. I respect everything about you. But when we want to have that dealings, don't factor your pastoring shit into whatever we are having. I will shut it down. But if I want to respect God and I want to respect you, I may not say anything. But as soon as you start introducing, I'm a pastor from Christ, the Evangelical Deliberation Ministry, and I know you are the guy we want to have this business as a pastor. Immediately you are telling me that crap, that you are pushing that pastoring shit in front of what we want to negotiate. If I choose to honor God, not you, I won't say anything. But I've already zoned out. I'm not listening to whatever crap you're saying. So leave that your pastor thing on one side. Let's have a conversation. Because Nigerian fake pastors are fond of trying to control narrative. They want to be in charge. They are used to telling bullshit stories on pulpit unchallenged. Anything happens, they come, they tell their side, anyhow they want to spill it unchallenged. We saw it in this story. It started from Doris Ogala accusing Pastor Chris Okafor. At the point when the heat was on, Pastor Chris Okafor jumped on his pulpit and then he explained. He explained himself. And as soon as he explained himself, he doesn't want to answer any question or dealing with anybody. These fake pastors are used to that bullshit. So Bashiru did exactly that yesterday. And like I told you guys, so far so good. I love my Auntie Aduni to the moon. I don't care what anybody say. Auntie Aduni don't tolerate bullshit. And I said it yesterday. One of the mistakes I see these folks doing repeatedly all the time is to go to Auntie Aduni's channel and believe that they can either, I don't know how they see that themselves, whether they just say they feel intimidate her, or whether they just say the mama no smart, I don't understand. No, I don't get it. So you went to Auntie Aduni's platform, and because they are now asking you questions, trying to at least see if the story you are telling really matched up. Uncle Bashiru flared up and started yelling, started shouting, which is common with us Nigerians anyway. Okay? I'm sorry to other Nigerians, it's just our thing, all right? But where he perhaps went overboard and everything went south for him was when he chose to use this term. He said, can I say something? Can I say something? Then Auntie Aduni gave him the opportunity to say something. Why Mr. Jimmy was still on the same call with him. He said, did you know that this certain man we are talking about, meaning his host, Mr. Kayode, the man, he's been alleged to be sleeping with his wife. He said, did you know that this man we are talking about, he's a narcissist? He's a narcissist. Did anybody hear that yesterday? So that those who missed yesterday, when I no go talk say, oh Ben, you are flirting, you are Ben, you are reaching. He did not say that. Please, if you were on that show yesterday and you hear Uncle Bashiru said this, okay? If you hear me say this, drop one in the chat so that everybody will maybe Nami know here well. Did he say it or not? Did he call Mr. Kayode a narcissistic or not? Thank you, Dupsy Hot. Thank you, Noye. Thank God. Now me say my hair is still correct. My flu, block my ear. I hear right. As soon as the conversation wasn't going his way, as soon as a man is now on the call saying, okay, Bashiru, what is this? When did this? Bashiru took the whole thing to the next level. Like he literally inherited the whole fight. That's what I saw. That's what I observed. He inherited the whole fight. On the one hand, Bashiru is defending the church. On the second hand, Bashiru is defending Debbie. On the third hand, Bashiru is defending himself. And on the fourth hand, Bashiru wants to gaslight everybody. Auntie Aduni, all of us on the show, everybody, he wanted to gaslight everybody. And then he started doing the fake pastor shit again. He started doing the fake pastor bullshit all over again. I'm sorry, when you see some of us that we are not really hyper, how do I describe? Now, where they need that be to borrow me grammar be this? If you see some of us that we are not really crazy about Nigerian pastor bullshit, it is because of characters like this. The next thing, Bashiru say, hey, can I say something? Can I say something? Then Auntie Aduni say, go ahead. He said, did you know this certain man is a narcissistic? And I'm like, yay! Hey, whoa. So, this man has gone from a stranger you do not know that Pastor Chris Okafor reached out to, that helped you arrange your visa, that you now came to Canada under the pretext of you having a crusade, that after 3 days of your crusade, you now spoke to this man. Pastor Chris now begged this man, if the man can please accommodate you so that they can establish a church. This man that you live under his roof for 8 months, all of a sudden, this man has gone through the whole thing, and now on a live stream, you now call him a narcissist. Now, this is where we are going. And this is where I said, me and you, my sisters, we go begin fight on this show. No worry, I don't go gym. I'm just catching cruise. When I say fight, no be like crazy fight like that. I just want to argue, okay? So if you are new here, don't worry. We know the fight for here. I just want to argue. Why did I say we're going to fight? If you are looking for one of the most abusive terms among Nigerians, especially Nigerian women and podcasters or YouTubers that pander to women, if you are looking for one terminology they abuse the most, you are seeing it on my screen right now. I wait. As soon as some Nigerian women really want to paint their husband black, like he's a demon, he's a narcissistic. He's a narcissistic. Did you see? He was a narcissistic. At the point I start asking myself, I don't go school again. Any little thing, that man is a narcissist. That is why, for me, as soon as we have a conversation and you want to describe somebody, and you instantly just, you are so fast to call the person, he's a narcissist. I don't begin to look inside eye, be that like, really? Because for those who don't know, there is a fine line between somebody being assertive, establishing a boundary, or try to claim his territory and being described as a narcissist. There is a very, very fine line. It's common. For instance, if you don't really know me, if me and you get into it, and maybe what you want to do is against my principle or against my belief, I will tell you no, ni. Whether you like me, you jump up, hit your head for granted, boom. That's your cup of tea. Now, because I do not allow you walk over me or walk all over me, walk around me, and now he's a narcissistic. Please, Nigerians, we have to be patient too. We are very good at abusing everything. Oyinbo created these terminologies to describe extreme situations in their own life, in their own society. Nigerians now, they inherit everything from Western world. He's a narcissistic. If a woman wants to do something and you, the husband, you feel like, babe, I don't think we can do this. We can't do that. If you not take time, the day Kasala go boss when una separate, your wife go because some Nigerian woman go quick come out. My husband is a narcissistic. He's a narcissistic. I'm sorry, I'm just saying it. Now, are there narcissistic men? They yakpa. Are there narcissistic women? They fool everywhere. But is everybody a narcissistic? No. Because when I look at the whole situation, as soon as what's this crazy name? Uncle Bashi. As soon as he say, did you know he's a narcissist? I'm like, what the heck? Coming from a man, then the whole thing started making sense in my brain. This same motherfucker probably is the one that told the wife. As soon as I started living with the wife, and the wife started going to him to complain. Every time he go to him to complain, hey, pastor, you see what my husband don't do? Hey, pastor, my husband, you're a pastor. Then Bashiru feel important now. Let me educate this woman. Hey, you know, Debbie, your husband is not a bad husband. What your husband have is a narcissistic behavior. And if you don't know narcissistic, he came on the show yesterday trying to educate everybody what narcissism is all about. Like, are you kidding me? Coming from a man. Then Auntie Aduni put a question to him. And then Were, you know, I told you, he went from 0 to 50. Then when Auntie Aduni put a question to him again, dude went from 50 to 100. Auntie Aduni simply asked a question, a reasonable question. This picture, where you and this Debbie snap, these pictures, if somebody take this kind of photo with your wife, what impression would you have? Lobaton? Bro cannot answer that question. Please tell me, if you watched the show yesterday, is that a bad question to ask? I have my reservation. Let me see if I can find those pictures anyway so that I can show you again. As at yesterday, When I saw those pictures, here is my true observation of the picture. This is my take. Make I show you. Just see this. Load now. Abi àwọn narcissistic ti débi ni. Ẹ wo ẹ̀yin narcissistic. Ẹ má wá síbí o. This is one of the picture, my people. One of the picture Auntie Aduni showed him yesterday. And Auntie Aduni asked a question, a reasonable question. You are here in Canada, your wife is in Nigeria. If a man should take this type of picture with your wife, and your wife is tracking a post like this, everybody look at this picture and the way he stand. What would be your thoughts? That's what Auntie Aduni asked him. And here is my take. To be sincere, to be honest, this is just me. I may be wrong. When I look at both pictures, the pictures really don't tell a lot of story. The pictures really don't say much about maybe they are having a relationship or not. What I saw is Debbie doing too much. And that's what I say even in our backstage. I only saw a woman that is doing too much. A woman that is probably excited. She's taking picture with her pastor and things like that. And she's leaning towards the pastor. So ideally, to me, the picture really don't say much. The picture really don't say, oh, they are having an affair. But you can tell that Debbie, as a married woman, posing with another man, because forget pastor no factor into this shit right now. You're posing with another man, and she strike a very good pose. As a photographer, she's not doing bad. But smiling, leaning towards the man, it can become questionable because there is already an allegation that something is probably going on between both of you. Okay? So for me, when I look at the picture, I only see that Debbie is doing too much. Debbie is so comfortable with him, but because of what is going on already, because they've alleged them that they are having things going on, I think Debbie is just so comfortable that if truly anything is going on or people want to believe something is going on, you can look at the picture and say, yes, something is going on. That's like my first take. Now, the other picture, which is this one, you can see Debbie grabbing his hand, smiling again with Bashiru, looking with his glass and everything, looking over serious or something. But the way Debbie grabbed his arm, and pulling the arm close to her chest, like her breast, again, to me, my simple interpretation would be, look, Debbie is doing too much. Okay? But ordinarily, let's just be honest, ordinarily, if no suspicion, if nothing was going on, nobody will read any meaning to this. Women take pictures like this so many times, especially when they are just cool with the person they are taking pictures with. Even you, my sister, that you are watching me right now, if we meet at an event or something, say, Uncle Beno, nothing to be done. We want to take you can strike a pose. Women do that a lot. You can strike a beautiful pose or something. It's just cool. It's just what it is. But then, my problem is, you, Bashiru, you already have this allegation hanging over your head. There is this suspicion and everything that is ongoing. As soon as Auntie Aduni put these pictures up and ask you question, all you have to do is to address it sincerely. Now, when they now ask you, if your wife take the same picture, how would you feel? All you have to do is explain it. Say, oh, well, actually, I may be wrong as a pastor. Maybe this picture might look suggestive, but at the time, I don't really think much of it. There are many people who will understand that it's possible. But do you know what people do when they are somehow feeling guilty? They fight back. The next thing, Bashiru, don't forget after Beshi As I already accused Auntie Aduni of after I have already accused the husband of being a narcissist, the next thing Bashiru did was to now accuse Auntie Aduni of being biased. Did he say that yesterday or he didn't say it? Please, if you heard him say it yesterday, drop a 1 in the chat. So the next thing, he now attacked Auntie Aduni. Yeah, I thought your platform is fair. We thought your platform is fair, and now we don't know you are biased. You have been biased. That is how you said this about Debbie yesterday. That is how you do that yesterday. And again, when Bashi was going to start his story yesterday, the first thing he did first was to even accuse Auntie Aduni first. Say, hey, when what Debbie sent to you, there are something you are not supposed to put out. You put everything out. And this guy, man, the more I like this guy, the more it scatter my brain, because I've seen these so-called fake pastors do this BS over and over again. Before he started explaining at all, he accused Auntie Aduni. Debbie, some of the things she sent to you, Debbie told you you are not supposed to reveal some, you post everything. Again, Bashiru, you are being accused of kerewine this woman. Yet you carry the whole case, you put her for your head. What Bashiru did not know was that was a very poor start for him yesterday. Because those few lines Bashiru dropped, those lines already suggested that he and Debbie planned the whole thing. I don't know, maybe you now understand my analysis, okay? As soon as I hear it, as soon as I heard him started like that, I'm like, what the heck? Dude just throw himself under the bus. Because those statements means that he is fighting for Debbie. He didn't know that sometimes what you are not saying can be, how do they say now? What you are not saying can be extracted from what you are saying. As soon as he said, hey, when Debbie talked to you, Debbie sent us to you, you are not supposed to show some things, you showed everything. He simply kicked to me that he quickly kicked in my head that, definitely Debbie, you and Debbie planned together. Debbie, you were even there when she was recording everything, Abby. You were by Debbie's side. So you knew exactly what Debbie was sending to Auntie Aduni. And then fast forward to when he was telling his own story. He made second mistake again. I don't know if you guys caught it. As soon as Auntie Aduni gave him the platform to say his side of the story, Bashi started from the end. Innocent people don't start telling story from the end. Innocent people start telling story from the beginning. Bashiru started his story from the end. I'm sorry. You see, many of us, we have read too many crime novels, too many detective novels that sometimes even we go to fool ourselves and we be detective. Bashiru started from the end. Do you know what was the end that he started from? Bashiru started from what Mr. Kayode was doing as soon as the whole thing don't scatter. He started saying things about how Mr. Kayode was pulling away money away from the how Mr. Kayode was allegedly pulling money away from the church's account. I just did laugh. He started saying so many things. Like, I don't know if you guys understand what I'm saying now. He started his story from the end. Not from the beginning. A normal human being, an innocent person, as soon as Adonai yielded the platform to him, an innocent person will start telling the story from how he gets to know Mr. Kayode, from how he got to see Mr. Kayode for the first time when they came to pick him and Pastor Chris up at the airport. That is where you start the story. Then you start the story to the point where the whole thing is scattered, where police arrest Mr. Kayode. Then you land at the point where una begin to say that they put money come out from church. But rather, and what Bashiru did yesterday just sold him out. He just showed that he is the one that gave Debbie the playbook that Debbie used when Debbie was telling her story. Because he also started by putting in the effort to make Mr. Kayode look bad and making himself look good. If you listen to Debbie's story was all about making Bashiru look innocent. That's the bottom line. At this point now, Debbie don't give an F about her husband. Debbie don't care. And when this same Kayode that is calling somebody, this same Beshi now, that is calling somebody a narcissistic. Did you know one of the things narcissistic people usually want? They always want to be innocent. They always want to play the victim. They are very selfish. A narcissistic person are somehow entitled. They believe the world revolves around them. In every situation, they want to be the hero. A narcissistic person is usually the one everybody is against. The innocent man that people are just coming from. That is who they are. And that is why I've drew my conclusion. It just confirmed what I've always felt about people who call other people narcissistic. 70% of the people that are quick to call other people a narcissist, now them go, that they describe. Yes. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Self-centered and very selfish son of bitches. That's who they are. When you listen, I listened to 5 hours of Debbie's story. Everything boils down to Bashiru is a saint. 5 hour story. Everything boils down to Bashiru is a saint. Me, myself, Debbie, I'm an innocent, good wife. My husband is the devil. That was the story. When Bashiru will tell his own story, Bashiru also started by making Mr. Kayode the devil. And then as soon as he got to, okay, Bashiru, what happened when you are living under this man's roof? That's a boss. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to read the disclaimer. I'm going to share the link, and then I will do one person at a time because I know a lot of people have 1 or 2 things to say about this case. So I will not do a panel. So I'm just going to be adding you one at a time so that others can talk. Now, let's get down to business.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right. First off, let me read our disclaimer. Okay. Ooh. Wait to. Matulo, you no spoil. Now every day they buy these reading glasses. This one won't spoil now. Okay, thank God it's on my big screen. All right, first off, disclaimer. The content you are about to watch may include brief clips, images, or quotes from news report, public statement, and social media posts. No copyright infringement intended. Also note that the Uncle Beno Show is for general information and entertainment purposes only. The opinions and views expressed by guests and commenters are their own and may not align with those of the podcast and host. We cannot guarantee the accuracy, completeness, or reliability of the information provided. Any decisions or actions taken based on this information are the listener's sole responsibility. Additionally, this content is not a substitute for personalized advice from a qualified professional, such as a doctor, lawyer, financial advisor, or other expert. Signed, UB. Let me say this again, my people. All the people involved in this case, they are all innocent until proven guilty. Whatever anybody say on this show, this is not a conclusion that they are guilty or none of them are guilty. Pastor Chris, Bashiru, Debbie, Anybody that their name may pop up on today's conversation, none of them are guilty. They are all allegations and nothing has been proven so far. We are having this show just to extract lessons. So I'm going to add people one at a time and then we take it from there. I see Uncle Patrick. I see Sister Chinye. Let me quickly take Uncle Patrick and then I'll go to Sister Chinye. Uncle Patrick, sir, how are you doing?
Hey, Uncle P. Sister
Yes, sir.
Chinye. Uncle Dayo.
They are not here yet. I'm just doing one person in the studio at a time, sir.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, you're doing a great job.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. But the so-called Bashiru, allegedly, she is guilty as charged. I'm serious. I'm going to say why. Because these people that come from Nigeria to abroad, they don't know what is even going on in people's home.
Absolutely.
It doesn't matter, you're a pastor, you're a reverend. I've seen a pastor, an ordained pastor, with the wife pastor as well. That when Kasala boss, the Jew of the church came, the woman said, no, until my mother comes here. Uncle Ben, it's unfortunate they are divorced now. We've grown up children. So Bashiru doesn't even know what's up in America or Canada. By God's grace, I mind myself. I don't just go to people's house. We had a case of one lady in my church, an African American, she has a son. So I was supposed to go and say my wife was not available. I took my son. Luckily, my son and his son are mates. We were in the living room, they were playing, we were able to talk. Uncle Ben, you have to guide yourself. Bashiru made blunder. Serious one. Like I said, there are a lot of cases that before you even go in, there are a lot of underground issues. They have been there even before they moved from Nigeria. He has no clue because of what we eat. Because they put him on the pedestal of a pastor. By God's grace, I have an opportunity to host a pastor in my house. The pastor even brought his son that come and stay with him. That one got admission to the glory of God. And when the pastor has to move, he has to move. So this one, Bashiru is coming out and they're dragging him. It's not serious. All these Pastor Chris people, they don't even know what they are doing. It's an opportunist. You just come to Canada, want to jackpot and all those things, use that lady. That's why I said that he's supposed to be begging. Yes. Exactly. For the family to be broken under him. And he has the God to say the man is a narcissist. So he doesn't know what he's talking about. They brought him from Nigeria to come and say, God, he got his paper. He was talking yesterday, said, I'm driving. He can drive now. He has his own family. That's totally wrong. The Bible says, what God has joined together, let no man put asunder. Yes, he's supposed to be on the ground begging, making sure that all this one is doing, taking picture. You see, women are usually carried away. It's his own responsibility to caution. If he has a wife, he has his own family, that's totally wrong. The bulk of the blame is on him. I'm going to say it any day, any time. And he's got to say that man's a narcissist. What is this man talking about? Do you know what they've been dealing with in their house before? Who told you Debbie is 100% right? She's a saint. I'm not saying the husband is neither a saint. That's how we roll in America. You are supposed to be there. Know what is going on. I had an auntie that came to America one time. I won't take your time. Uncle Ben, she was about 70 something. She called me and said, Patrick, they want to kill me here. Why? Because a lot of issues that she has to be involved to settle family, having issue, because people don't listen to one another here. Say, wow. Uncle Ben.
Yes, sir.
I'm not exaggerating. This woman got to Nigeria. I don't know. She was cooking in the this thing, in her room, in her kitchen. She just fed and pie. I'm not saying that was what caused her to pie, but I'm just telling you the many things that people bury on ground and say, let's just leave it. That Bashiru just came in and began to pop nose. God will help him.
Yes, sir.
When I round up and saying about narcissist issue, God will help our people. Be
Amen.
listening to those women setting up ring light on podcasts. Yes. Just Maya, I'm going to round up. Just Maya said, when God opened her eyes about her own character, she said she cried for 3 days, Uncle Ben. She said she herself was a narcissist, easily angered, no respect for the husband, nagging in the house. Just Maya said so. For 3 days, said she was crying. Said, God, I need your help. We need an X-ray to begin to see ourselves. Don't just be calling people narcissists. Some women outside that are just giving negative vibes to our younger folks and labeling all men as narcissists. Who told you? Don't go to hell like that. Thank you, Uncle Ben.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. All right, let's move quickly to Sister Chiye. Sister Chiye, I never chop. I tell you, I never chop. But did they pepper me right now?
I came to have a good laugh. Yo, that was so juicy yesterday. Oh my goodness. I saw you guys in the chat. No, it was, it really tripped me out how Auntie Aduni just took her time. I was looking at her facial expressions, and that's when I was like, this one, she would chew his butt up, suck all the marrows off his bone and spit him out. Like, I knew that would happen. Like she was just building, but you know how MOP usually says when you talk, you eventually expose yourself. With his own two hands, he exposed himself. He opened Yash by himself. He was probably thinking that he was, he got everything covered, he got all of us. He don't use the metal sponge of his mouth to wash all of our brains, including Auntie Aduni. As the pastor that he is, the great, honorable, wonderful pastor that he is, how he would tell Debbie to kneel before her husband, don't say anything. And what really was cracking me up is he made sure that he stood on that, like your orange Uncle Trump. He stood on that narrative and he hammered it to make sure it gets stuck in our medulla oblongata.
You know something, Sister Chinye? I think many of these folks, they really don't understand that Auntie Aduni is not like your regular blogger who wants to chase clouds. Auntie Aduni is a typical Nigerian Yoruba mom.
Yes.
If you know what I mean.
She wants to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah. Now, a typical Nigerian Yoruba mom will give you grace to explain yourself. But if you now think, say, the mama na mumu,
Yoruba stupid mom, person.
Yes, I be slap, oh. You go just see, say something, just land for your face. Wow.
He collects.
Yesterday, as soon as he started talking about narcissism, I'm like, guy, you know, no say Auntie Aduni do you.
When he opened his mouth and said that, I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I said, look at you. Basically, he was talking about himself because this whole time he was like gaslighting the crap out of everybody. Basically, he was showing trace of narcissist. Let me say, like, you narcissist.
Exactly.
Narcissist himself. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, you want to like paint yourself as this awesome, wonderful pastor who came to make peace, who was, he offered to pay money for the rent and he said no, and all of this. And I remember the time when, funny thing is when he kept shooting himself, flinging himself under the bus, and Dunia would say something that made me say, he don't catch up. He don't catch up.
That show was entertaining and funny at the same time.
She would say something that makes say, you don't catch up, Oga. the kind poto where they enter now. Take your time. Oh.
Yeah.
So and he just gave him time to show himself, just plenty time. And the thing that really Auntie Adoni na sharpest babe. Like she's very sharp. She's very, very, very sharp. Like they see everything. Nothing they go under the radar. They see everything. Everything.
You know, towards the end of the show, Auntie Adoni says something that I'm like, oh my God, this auntie is too smart for her own good.
For her own
good. Know, when Debbie was telling her story and I was following, it got to a point when Debbie started saying, and then Bashiru came, and then I went to Bashiru, and I'm like, my brain was like, hold on. Did she just said, and then Bashiru
no longer pass, and she caught a chap.
You see that, right? And I'm like, so yesterday, when
she made a note on one side and kept it there.
Exactly. Oh wow, my sister, it was funny. Assuming you hear Yoruba, you will know that show is even funnier than what you people.
I wish, like when Auntie Adoni switches to Yoruba, I wish so bad I was understanding, because I know it would be sweeter. Because once you try to translate it to English, it dilutes it. You don't really get the conkiness of it. Man, it was so funny. It was so funny.
That was really good. Thank you, my sister.
No problem. Thank you.
I got a full studio here, so we're just gonna take it sharp. Thank you, Sister G. Oh my God!
Thank you for having me.
Right. Sister Temitope. I love that name, Sister Temitope.
Uncle Ben.
Auntie Grace.
Can I chip in on my work? I need to go.
Sister, tell me, please. I will give you more time. Let me just hear from Auntie Grace real quick.
Sister, tell me, sorry, I'm at work. Sorry, Uncle Dayo, Sister Chi, everyone in the house. Good evening.
Good evening, Sister Grace.
Yeah. Obviously, from the day this Bashiru of a man came out and said, "I'm coming out because of a beret," I knew something was up. All along, you've not come up. This time around, Ebere did not mention your name. And then he thought Auntie Adino's show is a place where he can come and do his damage control.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, oh, this man is speaking against Ebere. Yeah, this is what we're going to do. And then like Auntie Adino took his time and listened to him and said to him, you came, you said you were talking, and then you sent somebody to say this is how they were doing a burial, that is how they were doing a burial. And Tiadinu took his time and listened to them. I know people were bashing him. What did the burial do? What did the burial do? That woman is clever because she knew where she was coming from.
Yeah.
I think she's also coming from a place of pain, what she went through with her husband and all that. She understands the game they play in that place.
Mm-hmm.
From a good experience, she understands this very well. Like she kept saying, he that has an ear, let him hear. She's not there to collect money. She's solely educating you people. Keep using your money to do tithe and offering. This Bashiru of a man and Chris Okafor, there is nothing about Christianity about them. I keep saying this thing over and over again. There's nothing about Christianity. There's nothing about Islam about them. They are just there for what they want to gain for their own stomach. This man went into Canada for a purpose. He and Chris Okafor, they are into covenant. They know what they are doing. That is why they keep exchanging women. The people are really pitied are the women who give themselves to them, especially even his own wife at home. Only God knows what they are doing with women. They went in there, they opened their door. Do you know the implication of coconut that he used in that home? That coconut of a thing is what he used to scatter the house. And it penetrated the woman, it penetrated the wife. I'm not saying Kayode himself is a saint, but his head is stronger than that of Debbie.
Absolutely.
He just manipulated them and cooked them into that coconut. That is what he used. and then scatter the house. He coming around to say narcissist, whatever. This is not about him trying to say, to do anything so that people will say he's not defending Debbie. There's nothing he can say not to defend Debbie because he has cooked Debbie into his palm and he wants to keep it. They have no shame. They have no shame. Like Auntie Adinu said, till tomorrow, he's still sleeping with that woman. And that woman has used his own hand to dig her own grave and scatter what God has given to her, unfortunately. And she doesn't know. I wish she could just turn around and apologize to the husband if the husband would take her back. That would have been a good starting point for her because Bashiru is not going to do anything with that. Bashiru will use her and use her and use her and finish everything that is in her palm and then just dump her like a mud.
I think the primary target is the income from that house sales. If they can get that house, you know, of course, how it is. I try to look up what the value of that house could be in Canada based on the information supplied by the Debbie. Debbie said they are paying around $5,000 monthly. And so that means that property should worth somewhere around 1 million to 1.2 million Canadian dollars. So if they sold the property,
because they are so naive, they are so ignorant, they think, oh, if anything of this nature happen, oh, this is a civilized country, they're going to drive the man, the woman will inherit everything. Wait for it.
Thank you, Auntie Grace. You know, that is some of the bullshit story they tell people in Nigeria before they come.
Yes.
You know, the one thing that I've heard many Nigerian women, even those who live in Nigeria mostly, we go on camera, begin talk. One thing I've heard them reference mostly, you know, in abroad, when the man mess up, now the woman go get the house. When the man
you just throw him aside, and then you get everything. This is where these hungry lions are coming from. They are waiting for the proceeds in that house, and I just feel for that woman. I just feel for that woman so badly. They came with a purpose and she refused to design it. She refused to make. How can you even say, I go on grocery shopping with a wife? You don't say, I go with a man.
God bless you, Auntie Grace. I was going to come to that too. I don't know, say people go quick.
You didn't say, I go to fuel the car with the man. Yeah, I go shopping with the woman. I go walk with the woman because he permitted me. When I'm trying to ask her, have you ever seen them fight? He said, I'm always at the basement. And then all of a sudden again, you said, because I left the house, that was why it happened. But you say you're always at the basement. I hear them argue. Are you insane? What are you talking about?
In fact,
I only hear them argue. I'm always at the basement. I don't come out. And then all of a sudden, if I was there, that couldn't have happened. It's because of me. It hasn't happened.
They are savior now. Narcissistic. How do they?
Narcissist.
They are always the savior. I won't wait. Like somebody cursed her yesterday, laughed at one.
I gave Auntie Adinu all her flowers for the patient to her listen. And at the end of the day, she said, this is whom you are. I gave her all the flower. Thank you, my people. Yeah.
I think people just don't take their time to study Auntie Adinu well. Me, I don't see Auntie Adinu, I don't say, na typical confirmed Nigerian mom be this. You know, Nigerian mom, they are filled with love. But don't mistook their love. Say, when you fuck up, they no go spank your bum. You know? That's why at times when they begin to get under and they are to Auntie Aduniski, I go just the laugh, say, you are already playing with fire. We went to race. Yoruba Nigerian mama, we where they raise now, we understand how it be. When you fuck up, and that no mean say when they slap your head finish, they're not gonna still draw you closer tomorrow. I can bet you what right now. After the show yesterday, I don't live with Auntie Adunu, I not there for her house. So Auntie Adunu will still pray for them again. Because that typically what she will still be like, hey.
She was eventually praying for Debbie. If God can even open her eyes and come out from that web, because it's a very dark web she's putting herself into. She doesn't know. The unfortunate thing, like she was saying, is that even Debbie's parents, the father and the brother, they are already under the entanglement of Okafor. I don't think they will see root.
Thank you, Auntie Grace.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Have a good evening, everyone.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, Uncle Ben.
Say me talk, my lovely sister.
Hello,
how you
Uncle Ben.
doing? Let me get this is your first time calling. I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Ben, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I can hear you. Look at your camera. You see me
Hello?
the way, man? I can hear you. Just look at the screen. Go ahead.
Hello, Uncle. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. I can hear you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Oh, Alara, Uncle Ben. Thank you. Yes,
Go ahead,
it's my first
sister.
time of calling.
Okay. What are your thoughts, ma?
Okay. I can hear you. Okay. So, okay. Let me just keep talking. I have my reservations about the issue when I first listening to it. When I started listening to Auntie Adoni's show, playing Debbie's recording. Because I was the fact is that I was in my line of career. I'm trained to listen, comprehend, and react on the spot. So I was quick to see through her immediately. How could you go on? How can you sit down and start narrating your life history for 6 hours to a total stranger? That's the first thing. The second one through that thing was Debbie went on for 6 hours talking about how bad her husband Kayode was. There is no perfect marriage, to say the least. In a marriage, the husband is a contributor to whatever is going wrong. The wife also is a contributor in one way or the other. It goes both ways. Two imperfect people coming together is what they call a marriage, to make it work. So you cannot go on for 6 hours. If they allow Kayode to talk, I'm telling you, ground go full. And a lot of Nigerians, they don't realize something. There's a plague that is affecting Nigerian men abroad in the Western world. A serious plague. And the plague are their wives. Women they bring, women they marry. A lot of Nigerian women abroad are ruining men's lives just because they believe that if they scream domestic bass, police will throw the man out. They will collect whatever he has. They will do this. They will send you back to Nigeria. They will deport you. They will do this. Men are suffering in abroad. Let's also realize that. I have seen it several times. How men in abroad countries, in Western world, are being thrown out because their wife cried out without a proof. No proof whatsoever. Your husband is Basbos, all the way from Austria. From Austria, call police one time. There was no picture. Your father was a pastor. You did not confide in your own father, who was also a pastor. You did not confide in your mother, in any of your family members. No friends, nobody can come out and say that they are a witness or they know anything about this Debbie's domestic boss that she's claiming. Yet this Debbie went on for 6 hours. I knew immediately she was trying to project an agenda. And that agenda is just to make that man look bad, period. It's just to make people feel like, he's a bad man. That man is already dealing with a lot, whatever it is in Canada, he's already dealing with it. He's already out of the house, trying to pick his life together. He's without his kids. is already suffering. Yet you brought the case to social media and spoke to a blogger for 6 hours, narrating domestic ghosts. This is crazy. Now, I also realized that towards the end of our endless rant, towards the end, she mentioned that nobody knew that she was the one taking care of the house financially until there was an argument and she started screaming so that everybody would hear that she's the one. That was when Bashiru switched from being a friend to the husband to the wife. That was when I knew they don't get this woman. There's nothing. There's nothing you can tell me. They know where the money is. They know the highest bidder in that family. They know this. They know who get money. They've been coexisting, managing each other for years, for 17 years. Yet they were okay until Bashiru came into their lives. Regarding those pictures, well, I agree with your analysis on those pictures. The pictures were wrong because Yoruba used to say, then they call you thief. You carry goat, baby goat, you carry and they play. It is what it is. A man is already suspecting you of being with his wife, sleeping with his wife. Man, you are taking those pictures. She was grabbing, she used both her hands to grab Bashiru's hand, not one hand though, close to her breasts. That's a woman who is in love or is enjoying something. And I love, it went over my head when Auntie Adoni just said, I put it to you, Bashiru, that you are benching. You dey nyash that woman. She dey collect bola for your hand. Period. Auntie Adoni nailed it on the head. I went crazy. I started laughing and screaming. That was it. Because that's what is going on. And she has been brainwashed beyond... Debbie has been brainwashed beyond repair. I'm telling you, only God can bring her back where she is right now. Nobody can see anything anymore. And I also agree.
Sister Tokwe?
Ma?
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. I wanted to ask something.
Okay, you can ask me. Go on.
The friend that called in last.
Yes,
what
sir.
are your thoughts about the friend's take?
The friend. Well, I really can't say. We don't really know if that's what he truly said to the friend. And I understand that the husband can't come out right now because of the 1 year peace bond they said they have together. And I think they're also planning to push him out. I will advise him at this point not to come out and say anything because of everything that's happening now. We don't know what they can do right now to him. You know, the guy was threatening that they will go and revoke the peace bond. What? Bashiru was shouting like that inside on Auntie Adoni's show that they will go and revoke the peace bond. So I advise everybody, even if his friends, everybody must just keep quiet on the issue right now. And Auntie Adoni already said she's also not going to talk about it again, just to protect that man, which is the best thing. If you just keep quiet and shush it. I didn't listen to the man a lot because I was in between having my run. I run every evening. So I was in between my run. So I didn't really hear the friend say much like that. But what I had was just, I want men to start speaking up about what women are doing to them abroad to get their properties by screaming, they beat, they touch me, they kick me, they punch me. Men to start speaking out. Women are destroying men's lives abroad with the claim of what he don't touch me, don't kick me, don't punch me, which is a lie.
Sister,
we should start talking about the suffering of men abroad from women, taking house from them, taking their jobs, destroying their lives with lies just because they want to move on. They want to just be collecting child support from the government and be enjoying money. They will send the husband out because I had Auntie Adoni or Debbie said something like Debbie's collecting 20,000 Canadian dollars for the children. That could be also a motive just to get the husband out, thinking she can take the house. And Auntie Adoni also said that they wanted to go and sell the house, but they couldn't. That's another motive too. So until they bring out a proof that she was touched, she was kicked, there's a domestic basketball going on. Until there's a proof of that, then I'll know what to say about the husband. But for now, without a proof, men's lives are being ruined abroad. I'm a woman and I'm saying this. Nigerian women are ruining a lot of Nigerian men's lives abroad in the Western world just because they want to move on. They believe they are okay now. They can move on. They can do whatever they want to do. You know,
All right.
so that's just what I think about. And Bashi, I know say Bashiru Debbie here. Bashi, go carry your boxer. So Bashi baby. Thank you very much, Uncle. Thank you, Uncle, for allowing me to speak. My name is Debbie Tokpe. Thank you very much.
You.
Thank you, Auntie Aduni. You're a wonderful woman. I love you. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, my sister. God bless you. Wow. Sister Temi Tokpe won't scatter the whole ground though. All right, guys, can you hear me? Can you still hear me? I have to come into the studio with my mobile so that Sister Temi can hear me speak. Unfortunately, she couldn't hear me when she came in. Now, if you can hear me, please drop a 1 in the chat real quick so that we can continue our analysis. Can you hear me, guys?
We can hear you.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Sister Chi. Now, let's start going into the nitty-gritty of what went down yesterday. So I'm going to start playing some clips from Auntie Aduni's show. This is how Mr. Beshi, Beshi Bobo, this is how Beshi started yesterday. Listen to this.
You can come and join us here. So he saw my video. He was with us yesterday and he had some reservation. And apart from his reservation, he said the truth on his own part has to be heard. And like you all know me, I will give A chance, I will give B chance, I will give C chance, but I will still analyze and I will allow people to still speak on what they see about the case. So let me not waste time. Let me just call him right away. Make sure the speaker is on. Who wants me?
So, I think before the show, Auntie Aduni and Bashiru had an agreement that Auntie Aduni is going to call him when Auntie Aduni is live. And that's what happened yesterday. Auntie Aduni called him, and the next thing he did was to start his gaslighting game.
Secondly, I want to correct the impression that you said I was being evasive. Never was I being evasive. I only told you that when I'm ready to speak, I'm going to speak. And I also want you to know that that I was only going to speak. The first call I had with you, that I was only going to speak on a Beirut matter only and nothing else. And because why she called my name out and I needed to respond, that was why I called you, that I needed to respond because she called my name. And towards the end of your show yesterday, you said something that that Debbie should be very careful of. These people, they just want to push you out. They just push you out. That you can't say that Bashiru is invasive. No, nothing like that. That is the wrong impression. I never or anybody ever push her out to come and say anything, and we are joining back. And I want you to remember something, ma. Please permit me to say this, ma. The first call she called you, she told you something. If you can remember, she told you that she has reached out to Daddy Freeze. And Daddy Freeze called her. Unfortunately, she missed his call. He called her twice. And he missed his call. She tried to reach him back. And he didn't respond. So nothing like pushing out. She has made up her mind before to speak and say a story. And she reached out to him and some other bloggers. But they were not responding. And I followed your program and I saw when Iberi was talking when there was a narrative to say about her coming to meet somebody in Canada, and I said it was time for me to say my side, because I'm not the one she's coming to meet. Yes, okay. And as I said, she has reached out to other bloggers before now, and they didn't respond to her on time. And I was the one that suggested, now that I have spoken, all these things are related to each other. I think Madam Aduni, she's somebody that is very neutral, and I think that she can hear your matter. Speak to her also. Since the other bloggers are not responding on time, talk to her. We should reach out, and you told her that you can come and hear your story on my program, which was fine. And also, she also, according to her, she said she told you that all the things she was going to say, that there were some things that she do not want you to put out. And you had that agreement with her.
No, I never. Go ahead.
And everything was just put out raw like that. She's going to address that on her own. As I said, I'm going to focus on my own part of the story. And I want everybody to be patient and listen and be very objective without taking side.
Okay. Sister Kinye, this intro right here, I don't know, maybe you missed it yesterday. What was your impression with this intro from Bashiru? What do you think
I missed it.
was
I wasn't joined at that time, but now that you played it, it was basically trying to paint a certain narrative. You know, wanted to start off the bat, you know, to make himself look nice and wonderful. You know, he's trying to maybe like make some correct, maybe based on the arrange him and Debbie don't do for back about how to hajie doku well, how to put the words together to bring out the nice story that will make them both look good. Maybe there was one part that she maybe did not address to his satisfaction, and he wanted to quote unquote clear the air on that. So that's what he was trying to do.
Now, do you have any impression that him and Debbie are working together on this? Like they are putting forward a coordinated,
very coordinated.
Okay, thank you.
He wants to make it seem like, oh no, I'm doing my own thing. I'm here to tell my own. But he couldn't help himself to save his everlasting life. But every other second, he's defending Debbie full head on, like you know, like a man trying to protect his woman, like trying to make sure, you know, like he would, like we were like in the comment section, we were like, whoa, wait a minute, why do you keep defending Debbie? Why you carrying my matter for head? Because you and I get something. That's why.
Right. Okay. Let me bring Uncle Dio into this conversation real quick before we move on. Uncle Dio, I know you might have one or two things to say about this. I'm sorry, you yourself being a man of God, an evangelist, a pastor. I know say all these people that they spoil on a name, but it is what it is. I am Binusiwa. Permit us to light up this one first. We go light only this one up, then leave the rest. But Uncle Dio, so far so good. Your thoughts, sir?
Thank you very much, Uncle Beno. If you remember, at the very initial time when we started this Doris and Chris Okafor series, I said it that these people, don't call them pastors because they are like a kind of a stain on that reputable title. They are not pastors because the Bible says that by their fruit we shall know them. Nowhere in the Bible that a pastor is a nominal sinner that just keep committing sin over and over, even while you are still in that position called pastoring. Because these people have defied every odds. Okay? Do you want to talk about Pastor Chris Okafor allegedly, or do you want to talk about this Bashiru of a guy? These are people that that the Bible calls wolves in sheep's clothing. They disguise and mixed with us, and but there is no way they can remain silent. They must show their true color. So they are not pastors. That's number one. Number two is that when we're coming back to this show now, concerning how this guy called Bashiru has been moving. Anytime he speaks, I don't know why I always feel sense of pride in the way he talks. If we talk, he will say a thing or two, then he will try to like make himself humble a little bit. And the next thing, because it is not in his nature to be humble, before you know it, he will become proud again. Even by his statement, you can see that it's like just wavering like that. So to me, he's not a sincere person. If you are somebody that is sincere, you don't need to be shalai all the time. Just speak your truth. Some may believe you, some may not. But so far, you know it's your truth. You will not be bothered. But in his own case, he's trying to cover all the edges, and that is safe. That's a very, very good sign of somebody that has got something to hide. Someone that is not speaking the truth. They try to cover every edge, thinking that they are being exposed. You don't have to do that. That's why when he started, he was talking about how they went from pillar to post. They went to call this person. He told this person what happened between Debbie and Auntie Adonai, blah blah blah. To me, he was just trying to cover his bases, which is not necessary. To me, that was a red flag. In the moment he was doing that, I was like, oh, this guy's coming to gaslight all of us, because I know that nothing is going to say will be purely truth. It will be mixed with a lot of lies. So that's the way that I saw him, and that was exactly how he came out at the end. Thank you, sir.
All right. I see we have Sister Yinka in the building. This one, Sister Yinka calling during her work time. I be her break.
Oh my goodness.
Sister Yinkus.
Yes, sir. Well done, sir.
Well
Hi,
done, my
Sister Chinye. Hi, Uncle Dayo. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Can you hear me well?
Yes, ma'am. We can hear you.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for having me on board, sir. I just had to call in because this has been going on for a few days now, and it's very sad and disheartening that we are at where we are at right now. But it's also very obvious that just that I have a hard time calling him Pastor Bashiru. So I'm just going to call him Bashiru.
Please don't.
I can't, because that status should be reserved for the people that deserve to be called by that. And he's not one. Him just calling in on the show and just the way he started talking, it just sounded like someone that was just trying to manipulate Auntie Adoni. And I don't know if people are just silly and don't have sense to think. You should know people that are easy to manipulate. And Auntie Adoni is not one of those people. The way that he started by coming online and the way that he just started with his opening, it's almost like you're trying to paint a different scenario. You're trying to lock her down to exactly what you want to do. If that's the case, then get on your own Instagram or your own YouTube and go do whatever you want to do on there. But you can't go onto someone else's platform and pretty much try to have them run it the way that you want it run. Else, open your own channel. So to talk about Debbie having reached out to Daddy Freeze, bringing that into the conversation. If Daddy Freeze is important, why are you on Auntie Adoni's show?
Yeah, they want to paint a narrative.
Yeah, make it make sense. And that's one of the things here. And like Uncle Daya said, when even listening to him, you can get a sense of this man has so much pride. And he's trying to downplay he's trying to cover up that spirit of pride in him. But then it's like smoke. You can't cover it. As much as he's trying to, come down and really kind of like, bring that humble part, it just does not exist with this man. There's no way that you can even get that effect in the way that he speaks. So right off the bat, as soon as he opened his mouth and started talking, I just knew that it was just going to be a bunch of trash. And that's exactly what it was. It was just a man just coming online trying to paint himself as a good man. You call yourself a man of God. and a home that has been standing for 17 years, regardless of how things were going. Because two things can be true, like Habi has said. There could have been domestic violence going on in there, but this is 2026. This is not 15, 20, 100 years ago. There's no way that you'll be going through domestic violence for 17 years and you have not one single proof. We're not fools. It's not possible. Even if it means you don't share with anybody, you will have somebody that you shared something with and not one single proof anywhere. Please, we're not babies. So if you think that they're just a bunch of people online that have no sense and will just take everything hook, like line and sinker, that, okay, everything you said is true, you're on the wrong earth, because this earth has changed. It is not the way it was 100 years ago. You cannot tell me that you don't have one, not one picture, not one image, not one text from the same person that has been violating you for 17 years. No, make it make sense. So all of that right there was just a bunch of trash. I just took it as entertainment for me, because I listened to pretty much the whole thing while I was working. I turned on my TV and I was just going back and forth. But to me, it's just entertainment because, hey, I was between work. But all I see is a bunch of trash. I'm sorry. That's exactly how I see it.
Now, Sister Yinka,
yes, sir.
You just open a kind of worm now, and we have to go there. It be like we go do small bags, boss. I know, say Sister Chinye day here. Thank God I'm far away, and I no go fit press my neck from where on a day now. On the show yesterday and after the show,
yes,
I went through Auntie Aduni's comment, and I also saw a lot of comment during the live show yesterday. And a lot of women have issue with Auntie Aduni's stance when Auntie Aduni said we need evidence of abuse. One of their pushback was, yeah, a woman can be going through abuse. There could be no evidence, we know day. Evidence, we know day. And I just feel like, okay, even if you don't have like a physical evidence, but at least you are going to have a witness. You are going to have people you can say, at one time, I reported to this person. At one time, this our so family friend or somebody, they are aware. Because I get it. I know why some women may not have evidence of abuse, especially if it is physical. So to some people, let's say your husband is abusive and he puts his hands on you, and maybe you sustain a cut or maybe a black eye or something. I don't think you want to take the picture of that black eye so that you can go back every now and then to look at the black eye. I don't think so. So some people might not do it. But the picture, the type of abuse that Debbie described, that is an extreme situation. And in her 5 hours narrative, she paints a picture of an abuse that is more or less like an ongoing abuse. That's why I said I'm so happy when the friend called in yesterday. In fact, if you want to be my friend and you cannot defend me like Mr. Kayode friend, I don't want your friendship. I like the type of friend Mr. Kayode has. Some of them that can say, you know what, I don't fuck it. Even though it's social media, I'm going to go there and say what I know. This one, they are crucifying my friend. Somebody have to speak for him. Because if not until yesterday, I don't even know that Mr. Kayode himself cannot speak. He's in a very vicarious situation right now. They put him on, what did they call it yesterday? Peace agreement or peace word. You know? Meaning, that is more or less like a gag order, the way I interpret it. Like, hey, you can't say anything now. We want to see maybe within 1 year, you can keep your cool. You are not going to say anything to attack your wife. You are not going to do anything. If after 1 year, you can maintain this cool, then we will drop these criminal charges. So I get it now that Mr. Kayode cannot speak. But I love the fact that his friend came out and they spoke. Because the last friend that spoke yesterday, that is the one that actually now let us have an idea of what their love life really looks like. That contrary to the picture painted by Debbie, because when I listen to Debbie, it sounds like almost every week in, week out. That's what it sounds like. So please, Auntie Ika, those women that have issue with Auntie Aduni asking for evidence, how can you make it make sense to them? Because I know these are some of the things you handle on your platform as a woman. Can you please help us explain it to them to understand why those evidence, something proved, that testimony or something, why it is so important?
So one thing I notice as a woman myself, which I would not lie to you, is it's something that kind of bothers me a lot of the times, is that we don't like accountability. And when we find out that someone is actually calling our lie out, we get extremely defensive. Like I said, this is not 20, 30 years ago. The way Debbie painted the picture of, abuse in her marriage, it didn't sound like something that stopped 10 years ago or 15 years ago. It sounds like something that was still happening even up until everything got dissolved. And for a woman in this day and age, I find it extremely difficult to believe that even for you as a woman, something like that was happening to you and you could not even take a picture, even if you don't share the picture with anyone for yourself. You just decided, you know what, I will just continue taking this abuse. For me, I find that extremely, extremely hard to believe. Even if it was not domestic violence where the man was actually hitting you, even if it is financial abuse, even if it is emotional abuse, there will be some kind of proof. It may be people around you. It may be even text messages that you guys send to each other. There will be something. But for you to not even have not one thing that you can put out there to say, this is what this man did to me, I'm sorry. I still find that very hard to believe. I'm not saying that it didn't happen, but I just find it very hard to believe that in this day and age, you choose as a woman or as anyone that's been abused not to have a picture or something, and there's nobody that you told. Even if the person is not able to help you, but you did not share with anyone. I mean, we're not talking about the times of our mothers and grandmothers. Even our mothers that probably went through stuff like that, had somebody they were sharing stuff with. But you're telling me that in this day and age, in this 2026 that we're in, that you don't even have proof. As a married woman or a married man, even the way you communicate, even if it is text messages, the way husbands and wives communicate via text messages, you will get a sense of what is going on, even in that text message. Because the energy will be in the text message. It may be the way that the man is replying back to the woman or the message that the woman is sending to the man. So even if you don't have a picture of you being physically hurt, you're telling me that you don't even have any text message that shows any sense that there's something going on. I'm sorry. I'm a woman, and I know that a lot of our women do not like accountability. Whenever you talk about domestic abuse or any kind of abuse, everybody is right to want to stand up for a woman. I'm a woman. I will stand up for a sister or anyone I know that is being abused. I will carry it like it's my matter because I hate it. It is not something that should be happening to someone that you say you love. Yeah. But on the other hand, I will not take your word for it and say, in this day and age, you have no single proof and you don't live under a rock. I'm sorry. It's not going to happen. So for women that are actually saying that are actually having a hard time with Anthony Adjuni actually calling this out, I don't understand their rationale. I don't understand why they think the way they think. I just believe that they know the truth. They just do not want to be held accountable because a lot of our women are doing this. A lot of men are also doing it where they're claiming that their wives does something that she didn't actually do. So do a lot of women do as well. If there's a plan, they have something in their head that they want to drive at. Ordinary misunderstanding between the husband and wife, you would term it as abuse because you do not want to hear the truth. If a man is telling you something that you're doing that is not right, you term it as he's trying to control you because you don't want to hear the truth. Let's just call it the way it is. That's why marriages are the way they are. There are beautiful marriages out there, but not a lot of them are going to be coming out to talk because when they talk, it will seem as though they don't know what they're doing. But on the other hand, there's still people that do not want to hear the truth, and they will term the man as a narcissist. They will term the man as controlling. They will term him as everything. But you have a partner that's trying to tell you the truth of what you're doing wrong, and you have a problem with it. The next thing is abusive, is emotionally abusive. And that's where we are in this day and age. So for you to come in 2026 and tell me that you don't even have any proof, not a text message, not a picture, nothing, and you're claiming that this man is as abusive as he is for the past 18 years, your story has holes.
Thank you. Sister Yinkus. I know say this conversation go hot because I was just listening yesterday and I'm just remembering all my real fam sister. I'm like, we need to discuss many of these things. So they happen. All right. Sister Chinye, what are your thoughts about that too? Because like I said, a lot of women have issue with Auntie Aduni yesterday. And Auntie Aduni kept telling them that this thing, it doesn't seem right. It's somebody, you can't paint a picture of somebody continuously abusing you and there is no evidence of this abuse. Now I get it. Some people are like, hey, not all abuse are physical. Some are emotional. Some are this, some are that. But remember, when that friend called in yesterday, that friend said, me, I have password on my phone. Kayode don't even have password on his phone. And remember, the wife said, because there is just so many holes in our story. The wife said, when Kayode, he pinned me to the floor. He pinned me there. When he pinned me, that's when I grab his phone, and I died 911. And I'm trying to replay the whole thing in my head like, Auntie, a man pin you down. An agreement that think you are cheating on him. He pin you down, he won't buy you. And at that time, now you grab his phone. You die whatever number, and they die for Canada. You can tell the police what's up. Under that circumstance, Auntie, but that is not where I'm going yet. Let's talk about this man that is abusive. A man, you can grab his phone. Like the friend said yesterday, he said that man don't have password on his phone. Most of the phones we have these days, the phone will even ask you to password it himself. We all know that. You have to press a couple of buttons before you can set up your phone without a password. If your husband can like free with you to the point that his phone is not even passworded. So Sister Chiye, can you help me explain that aspect so that maybe other women can hear? All these, there could be no abuse. We agree there could be no evidence, but with the picture she painted that this man is constantly abusing her, is there possible not to have any evidence of that abuse?
Oh, the day before, I didn't watch the show to get her full story. So I'll have to be honest. Initially, when I joined Auntie Aduni yesterday, and I heard, and she played a part of Debbie's, part of what Debbie was saying. At first, I was thinking like, okay, maybe it's not at that point. It sounded like I sense maybe some even if it's verbal abuse, but I didn't hear the whole story to know how far she pushed the abuse. Like it seemed like it was physical, right?
She described physical, she described financial, emotional, nothing she knows.
Yeah, so I didn't get
good
the
hours.
full picture. I didn't get the full picture, right? So initially during the show, I was thinking, okay, and I even typed it in the chat. I don't know if anyone saw it. Initially, I typed, oh, okay, more than likely Kayode, probably abused her, but she was still messing, the way I looked at it was Kayode probably abused her. She was using Bashiru as a shoulder to cry on, and Bashiru took advantage of that shoulder to cry on and started misbehaving.
Sister Chi, must you ladies cry on the shoulder?
No, listen now. But it's very easy if you're like going, someone was going through something and there's someone to listen. You know how some humans be. It will then become something else. But as time progressed and I'm hearing more and more of what she's based on what Auntie Aduni was saying and what you guys were saying also, and some of the comments I saw in the comment section, that was when my thought process changed a little bit. Like, okay, and also the guy that called in to defend Kayode, that was when I was thinking, okay,
maybe the way she's painting is not exactly the way it seems. And now that you guys are talking about it more, yeah, it's true. Like if it's to the extent she was saying it, if that actually truly happened, there would have been something, to something to show, So if it's really bad if she's really just painting that picture and that he really didn't abuse her. Now,
Yeah.
I know that as husband and wife, there are times that, you can even verbally abuse each other. Maybe there've been some things that he might have said, to her when they were already having tension in their marriage, So I wouldn't exonerate him that, that he's this completely innocent person. But the way it was being pushed, and I'm looking at this more from a holistic view, I don't believe that the way what she's pushing is exactly what happened in terms of the
Okay.
abuse. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, let's quickly address something here real quick. I want to go back to these pictures once more, and I just want to get your takes on this picture. Uncle Dio, these are two of the pictures Auntie Aduni shared yesterday, and my take on this picture issue is that if there were no allegation of sexual immorality between these two, these pictures really, really don't mean they have something going. But people see it otherwise. What are your take on that, Okudayo? Okay, Okudayo is not here. Okay, network.
I want to say something about the picture, though.
All right, go ahead. And Sister Ika is here too, but go ahead. What are your thoughts about the picture?
So someone like me who's also like I'm a happy person, I'm a happy to, touchy, feely, whatever. But looking at this picture right here, right? Maybe I'm feeling this way because of all the things, in the background. But looking at this picture, the way usually when we take a picture with someone, you lightly place your hand around their back, and you smile, you pose. But the way he's, like when you're with your man, and you're walking to the restaurant or you're going to church, and if you're like a touchy-feely person like me, who does PDA, I can grab you, holding you that way, or or like clasping my arm around your arm. The way she's holding it, pulling him into her, and her like, it's like she's standing with pride, like this is my man. Like I'm in love with this man. I'm feeling this mullah, That's how I feel about that picture. Now this one, the way she's leaning all the way in, my girl is comfortable. She's comfortable. Do you hear me?
Sister Chinye, did you see what Zilla wrote? Zilla said, Debbie's holding to what looks like her savior husband.
You know what I'm saying? She was holding up to dear life like, that's my boo. That's my boo
Zilla,
thing.
no Bura Bura for you, Zilla. You are not going to Bura Bura. Oh my God. And,
so her body language gives her nyash away in that picture. And this other one, when Aduni was talking about this, but the one that she was leaning in, and he was like, no, she's not leaning in. Yes, she is leaning in. Even if you want to lie about that, you cannot lie to us. So like that's what you call gaslighting. Like they do us, the more we look, the less we the more you look, the less you see. We are seeing what we are seeing. Don't tell us she's not leaning. She's leaning. Say something else. Don't say what we're looking at.
Seriously, it's crazy.
I was laughing yesterday. Oh, she looks happy. She like that's my boo. Like this other one that gets on my nerves. I better shift. This is my boo now.
Allegedly, let me just say something before Atiyinka help us chime in. Make I no talker, no one cause wahala, but I no talker.
What do you want talker?
Straight, Uncle Ben, straight. Let's hear you. Let's hear it.
It's like you come on and don't set me up. I no go.
Hey boo. Hey, how are you?
Back in the days when we were still younger, one thing they sweet when you catch another guy girlfriend, like guy where your boyfriend, say the two of them they always go around like, oh wow, we are the best couple on this street. when you catch that kind of girl, the way you go press the turtle. Make I don't talk. I beg now. What set me up? Like,
Uncle Bear, you're a bad child. You're a bad one. You're a bad one.
Side.
You're a bad side.
I don't say nothing. No, I just dey look at Bashiru, and now this woman is smiling beside him. Like, if this allegation is true, Beshi went on day Canada for how many months? No woman, nothing. He could they live. Do you know what it feels like when the man a woman is cheating with is under the same roof with her?
Yeah.
Do you know how crazy it is? And from
Man.
what Mr. Kayode friends described yesterday, in fact, I went to the gym this morning and I run. I did a lot of cardio because I don't want to like explode on this show. I don't want to get angry. Mr. Kayode friends said something yesterday that the more I try to analyze this case, I can picture myself in Mr. Kayode's shoe to some extent. You know why? Friend said Mr. Kayode is a hustler. Like they even have an alias name they gave him because of how that man hustles. And I understand. You see, here in abroad, I have a few of friends here in abroad, right here in America. They don't have regular job like us, but they are making money. And they are not doing anything illegal. Some of them are buying cars and sell from auction. Some of them are doing so many things, but they don't hold on regular job like us. And what that means is like most time, how they sustain their family and themselves financially depends on how much hustle they have to do. Compared to we that we hold on a regular job. Somebody like me, for instance, now, I know say anyhow. So far, I go work 22 days in a month. Salary, me, my wallet, no be allow anybody that. So, but for people that don't have regular job, that they are running their own business, they usually do a lot. So when the friend says Mr. Kayode is working round the clock, I somehow understand what that looks like. And for those who don't live in America or Canada, you won't get it. For a man to be working round the clock, meaning that this man is constantly under a lot of pressure. And remember, even Debbie has taken him out talking several times that some of the people this man works for, sometimes their paper no go come out. That one another pressure on his own. Now imagine having a madman under your roof, sleeping with your wife, under your nose. And for women that don't get this, let me tell you, Auntie, listen to me and listen carefully. Look, you are better off that your husband catch you red-handed cheating than him suspecting you of cheating. If a man is suspecting you of cheating, you are in more trouble than if he actually caught you that you are cheating. Now imagine a man is suspecting that this guy under my roof, he's moving somehow with my wife when I'm outside there walking around the clock, and you are thinking that man should not lose his mind. Like baby says, Ola, no, I won't lie. Bashiru, if you are watching now, I pray this kind of thing even come around me because I know nobody they come my house can't stay anyway. I don't want a house girl. Friends, nobody they can't live for my house will be woman, and no man they can't live for my house. Me but this kind of thing when you do, if you try and with somebody like me, most of them say, Chebe, your mouth they run for at Aduni show yesterday. It's a narcissistic. You not go even get mouth take talk narcissistic. You can't even say no, not to say stick. Abu Yahweh, you are messing with a man's wife under his roof.
See, Uncle Ben, I feel you. See these images that we're talking about here. I mean, like Mr. Chinye said, she was spot on with that. There's no way, like, just take this picture and show it to anyone. What they will say, oh, nice couple. Because that's what you see in them.
Exactly.
They don't look like friends. They don't look like someone. I mean, I'm looking at this. I don't know any man that I will lean on like this, if not my husband. I don't know any man, maybe my dad, I can grab my dad's arm, right? But I don't know any man that I will actually lean on and be like this with, other than my father holding on to my dad, or, you know, other than my husband. I just don't see it. So I mean, I can imagine, see, a lot of women that say they don't understand why Mr. Kayode might be upset. These are the same kind of women. Can you imagine when you have a maid in the house and you find out that your husband, while you've gone to work or you've gone to your store, your husband is at home and is rocking with your maid? But now that one is easy for them to accept. It's easy for them to accept that even when it's not happening, it's easy for women to make up that story in their mind and say that's exactly what's happening. But then when it's their turn, see, Uncle Ben, that's why some people, right? A lot of women, they call me pick me. And at this point, before, it used to upset me when people say, oh, pick me up because you're talking for the men. But for me, I don't get upset about it anymore, because for me, I'm always looking at it from both sides. All I see is accountability. If I'm going to hold you as a man responsible for the nonsense that you're doing, best believe I'm going to do the same for the women. If not, go harder, because I believe you should know better too. So when women are coming out and saying, oh, he's not leaning, she's not leaning, are you blind? Come on now. What if your housemaid or a friend of yours was leaning on your own husband like that? You won't have any problem with it?
They play too much.
I know. You won't have a problem with it. But that's the thing. Once we start coming out and start calling out these ills, because people are very good at it. It's very easy for you to believe that a man is cheating and messing around. But then when it comes to the women, we kind of bind up and say, oh, no, that's not what it looks like. We're not blind. And for us that choose to say it as we see it, we're not pick-me's. We are just saying it as we see it. So if you are married, or if you're a married woman and you are leaning on another man like this, and you are grabbing onto the arm of another man like this, make sure that are you in good terms with your husband? Because if you're in good terms with your husband and everything is good with you, there is no way you feel comfortable grabbing another man like that. Period.
Yeah, and Sister Yinka, thank you, my lovely sister. Abby is here. Thank God that many people are here, and I do believe people from Canada, they are here too. With the kind of cold in Canada, this is where I have problem with Mr. Kayode.
Mr. Kayode did not do well.
They have in Canada.
People kept saying that in the chat. I was cracking up. There's cold in Canada.
You bring a man under your roof. Canada, I cannot live in Canada, and there is no way somebody is coming from Nigeria, leaving his wife behind, and say he's coming to stay on that man. Oh, let's stay. You can't stay.
Uncle Ben, see, during this winter storm that we just had, as cold as it was, I was in the bed with my husband, and I was praying for single people. I'm telling you, Uncle Ben, because I'm not joking, no, because I'm like, imagine if I did not have this man, what will happen to me today? Uncle Ben,
when it was like 5 degrees and 8 degrees. It was not funny, man.
I'm not joking. I'm not trying to be funny here, but truly, I was actually praying for people that were single and are looking to be with someone. Because Uncle Ben, easy.
I can't lie to you. You see, here in Texas, we don't have cold like that. But you see, from January to March, that is when we usually experience cold, especially in Austin. And me, I'm not a friend of cold. You know, I don't take myself. Say me and cold, we know they agree. Anything 40 degree, 45 degree like this, my wife knows. Now double duvet, everything I did my head. And that's why I go squeeze. They enter my wife inside bed. Like say tomorrow, no day. Now, imagine somebody will just come from Nigeria into a cold like
that. And you leave your wife.
And you leave your life. This madman, the madman is living in your basement.
Yeah? But Uncle Ben, you know what? As much as I get what you're saying, right? As far as this man living in their house, as much as I want to fault this, oh my God, as much as I want to fault this woman for her behavior, because there's nothing that should have happened where another man is warming your bed because your husband is not there. These are the issues. If you as a woman, you call yourself a wife and your husband is hustling, and you guys cannot have a conversation where something needs to be done, but then you have a full-blooded man inside your house and your husband has to worry about you, that marriage is already gone before Mr. Bashiru even touched her. That's just it. Because circumstances do happen. I mean, we're talking about this now, right? Imagine if this guy was, let's just say he worked in the hospital. He's not even the guy that hustles, right? He works in the hospital, he works nighttime shift, and the woman works during the day. She's going to be home alone at night. Does not mean that the cold weather has to be the excuse of, is he going to quit his job? He's not going to. Something has to give. And there's no perfect scenario in this life where, you know, oh, the man comes home during the day, you two are home during the day, then the both of you sleep at night. This is just what happens when the marriage already has cracks in it.
Yeah.
Before a third party comes in, and then you see it, and you as a man, you're comfortable with a full-blooded man in your house. Why is he even there? How did he even end up in your house in the first place? Why is the man going on walks with your own wife? Going on a walk. I find that thing very intimate too. Like,
actually,
going on a walk with your wife. I'm like saying it's true.
With your boo.
Hello. This man, you're hustling, but there's a man in your house that is going for walks with your wife. That's not her brother. Oh. That's another a man that is not her relation.
That is
going for walks with her.
That is what the wife has been dreaming of doing.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's begin to move on to the final part of this show.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Abby, I know, Abby, you're always crushing on my AI. What's up with my AI? You still like him or you know like him again? Might go create another one, Abby.
Can you at least give it an Ondo accent? Like, choose a struggle. You can't make it extremely slim and then with an American accent, Uncle Ben. Choose one. You can't deceive us on both ends.
It's Yinka. You say this girl don't really like me at all.
She's last born. That's what they do.
Abby don't like me at all. You don't like
that's what last born do, and they're the ones that love you the most.
We got a hot topic, and we're gonna get it.
Hot for me. It's the hot for me.
Yeah.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Yeah.
And you have to play it again too.
Yeah. Don't you like that? We got some hot topic.
It's a bobolistic then, you know. The one Igbo people would say bobon kitty, you know what I'm saying?
Sister actually, when you're now, when you're okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's move
I have
to
a different take on the pictures. That's why I came up.
Really?
Yes. Really.
Okay, let's have it.
So I wanted to say that.
Hold on, please. Hold on. Let me. Okay, go ahead, Abby.
I wanted to say that personally, all of the pictures that I've seen, outside of the fact that we have more information, right? She's spoken, his friends have spoken. Personally, I don't actually think the pictures are as bad as we're making them out to be. Now, here's the thing. I feel like we all have different boundaries and different moral compass. And I say this because on this same platform, when I said that one of my boundaries is I block my exes, regardless of how it ended, because you have to understand that you no longer have access to me. That same show, people scream because that's not your own boundary, right? This same show, I talked about how I have platonic male friends. Some people say they don't like it. And I also said those platonic male friends, whether I am single or in a relationship, there's a certain time of the night that I don't reply them. And they even know now that they cannot message me until morning or whatever, just because of the boundaries where you need to know that you're a platonic male friend. Some people don't, it doesn't matter. I'm not in a relationship anyway. We're all Gen Z. We sleep at 2 a.m. anyway. So you can text me at 11 p.m. No, those are my own boundaries, right? It doesn't mean that other people that have different boundaries, there's something wrong with them. I think I can see how a lot of married women, and even for her husband, it could be inappropriate. But I feel like it is important to remove ourselves from that situation and actually look at the pictures for what it is. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world, honestly. And I may be different. It might not be something that I would do. And that is also based off of conversation and people. Because even when the man was explaining yesterday, whether it's true or not, he said, oh, even there's one picture that is even the husband that took the picture. Some couples are like that. Some people are like that. I've gone to gatherings where I see a girl laugh, ha 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 ha, she will laugh, she'll do hand on a man's body. And I always look at them like, what the hell? Like, I wouldn't touch a man like that even if I'm laughing. But some people are just like that, right? So I think that while we're talking about our own morals and our own boundaries, that's fine. But it doesn't mean that that was her own boundaries, including her husband's. They could be that kind of couple. That's what I wanted to say. Just saying.
Okay, now let me just quickly shine light on something there, Abby. The point is, Bashiru was given the opportunity to explain what's going on in these pictures, and he did a terrible job at that. That's the point. Like you and I, we share almost the same take on this one. To me, as a photographer, I've seen this countless times. It really don't mean anything for anybody. This type of women who just like to be expressive, strike a pose when they are taking picture, it's normal. Somebody like Sister Chinye can take picture like this with me. I'm telling you. If I take a trip to New York or Maryland, where Sister Chinye did, I've never met Sister Chinye, but I'm telling you, I've seen her, how free she can be. Somebody like Sister Chinye, if you take posture, where we say the way she go pose, you go to say me with her, we don't dare see. So it doesn't. There is nothing to the picture, to be honest.
I just wanted to say that because that's what I came in when they were and I saw it was just important for me to have a different take outside of, because I'm not married, but even as a single, Uncle Ben, this thing you said about Stachin, I can see it as well because I understand Stachin's personality. I can see that, but I would not even do it because I'm more reserved with my personality. So I understand what you're saying, but I wanted to bring that in where we just remove ourselves for a second and look at things for what they are.
Yeah. Bashiru is just the one.
With Bashiru's explanation, right? If we're going to bring that into, we have to understand what it is here. This is someone that is defensive. Of course, he was never going to land for us. Like I said before I started we have more information that is bringing us to this conclusion, right? We have more information. We've heard Debbie. We have instincts as well. Right? Yeah. We have instincts. Auntie Inkus is married, Stachin is married. They have instincts as well as married women as well. So we can bring more judgments based off of instincts, all of the stories that we've heard. When you combine everything, it's a bit like only una. There's two things to point towards. Do you understand? But outside of these things, which is the conversation I was trying, or the balance I was trying to bring, I don't think there's anything wrong with these pictures, especially knowing how pictures can be. Is usually quite quick. It could be anything. Is a bad idea when you just quick, you don't have enough context. So that's the balance I wanted to bring. Yeah. Also, remember what he said. This man said his first defense was, because there's nothing to it, I don't see anything wrong with it. But Uncle Ben, remember you gave an example yesterday, right? There's how, for instance, let's say me and Uncle Ben, how many times have you been on here? If you went, Uncle Ben, love you, Mama, love you, Uncle Ben, bye. Does it mean that me and Uncle Ben are doing anything? Absolutely not, because there's context. And if anybody came next week to say anything, it would not matter because it doesn't matter. That was the picture he was trying to paint for us yesterday. Do you understand?
It's so absolutely clear.
That's how it is. So that's why.
All right. Life is Beautiful said, I take pics like that with my male friends all the time, and I never sleep with any of them. My sister, enjoy your life, Jari. Life is beautiful. Enjoy your life. Me, I just don't know why people attach importance to some of the things that really don't matter. But here is the thing, just like in marriage, as I did like this, I'm married to a woman that really, she knows send me. She knows I always have sisters, friends here and there, and I'm always open. But once in a while, let's say she just see a picture of one thing, and she just out of the blue, she just asked me, hey, babe, who is this person? I'll take my time to explain. The reason I take the time to explain is because definitely there is something that's just feel that makes I want to ask about this particular person. So as a man, it's better I explain it than to just say, oh, why would you ask that kind? That's when it becomes something. So like yesterday, I think Bashiru should have just addressed the picture like it is irrelevant and let it go. But now, let's go to where the main bass boats come up yesterday. Sister Achille, your camera is on. That's why I remove you from the studio to background. Okay, good.
Oh, sorry, I didn't even know.
Okay, now you're good. So now, let's end this show with some of the bass boats that went down yesterday, where Mr. Bashiru went from 0 to 50. And then from 50, Baba went all the way to 100. Listen to this.
For somebody that,
Hold on, okay.
Okay, for somebody.
Sorry, the battery of the phone I'm using, it has gone off.
Okay.
I'm sending the picture. Yeah.
Yeah. Now looking at this picture, for somebody that just met you less than 2.
1 minute, man. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm trying to set the phone. Well, sorry.
Okay.
Wait. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, now I said, looking at this picture,
yes,
for somebody you just knew less than 2 years, yes, you might be from somewhere, but you are supposed to be a pastor, right? And you have to take a picture, and you take this kind of picture. What are you going to feel? If you see this kind of picture with somebody else, you don't know the people in the picture. If you see the picture, what are you going to say about the picture?
I'm not going to think anything because this is just an honest picture. There is nothing so cynical about this picture.
Okay. And this?
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on takeout every week. Done.
I'm getting back on track
with
Factor, fresh.
I just put another one.
This was the children's school. It was the children's school.
So you are following her to pick the children in the school?
What?
I said, are you following her to go and pick her children in the school?
It was, they had a Christian, it's a Christian school. They had a church program that day. So she just invited me there, like a pastor to call. It's a church school, it's a Christian school. So they had like a Christian program in the school that day. That was what happened that day.
Mm. And she has to lean on you so much. Like her husband. She's not
leaning on me.
She's leaning on you. Look at the picture very well. She's leaning on you.
No, she's not. It's just that we were just standing by each other. It was not leaning. She was just standing by each other.
As a pastor and worker.
And journal. Oh God.
There was nothing about this picture. You see, my hands are down.
My darling brother, if you see this kind of picture about your wife is in Nigeria.
Good
like
question.
I was told. I think you told me that your wife is in Nigeria and the children are in Nigeria. And you see this kind of picture with somebody you are having issues with. You are speculating. You are suspecting.
Oh, Sister Temi, why now? Sister Temi said, hey, they dig pit for Bash. Sister Yinka, my sister, did you guys notice what Auntie Adoni was doing here yesterday? And this guy did not even suspect. Eh?
I think it's either he was purposely avoiding it, or he's just very slow, because you can read, even if you don't, I mean, maybe he wasn't looking at the screen, because you can even tell from her look. The look at you, I didn't was
Facial
sleeping.
expressions was something else. I was
He said a
laughing.
lot. See, Uncle Ben, I understand when it comes to pictures. I understand when, because I do take pictures a lot. I love taking pictures, and I love taking pictures of people as well. So I kind of get the context of you know, I mean, I can, like I said before, right? Like I will grab my dad like that. I will lean on my husband like that. These are things that I would do. But I would like to say that because I am married, right? It's not like if I was to take a picture with another man like that, that it would be a crime. But because I am married, right? The way that I handle closeness, especially with men, is different, because anybody can read any meaning to anything, right? I know in my mind that I don't have any thought like that on my mind. But out of respect for who I am with, and out of respect for the person that I'm taking the picture with, I will not do that. Now that's just me, right? Somebody else may be totally different, where they're, you know, all huggy and all of that with somebody else, and it wouldn't be a problem for their spouse. Not that it would be a problem for my spouse, but I just feel like it's a sign, is some kind of respect. You know who you're with. I know the kind of man I'm married to, and I know how I would perceive it if it was me and somebody was taking a picture with him looking like that.
And yeah, go ahead, Sister Yinka.
So I mean, that's just the way that I place it. Like, I would not take a picture with your man like that. Please do not take a picture with my man like that. Don't grab on him, except you're his daughter or his sister or something. Please take a picture like normal person and go your way.
Honestly, for the purpose of education, any man that is watching this now, man and woman, please learn. There are so many things you can do just ordinarily that you don't really add any meaning to, but under some circumstances, it might mean something different completely, you know. So please learn, especially men. A married man and a pastor, for that matter, you got to be careful how you move around women. For instance, as you see me like this, even though I'm playful, jovial with everybody, I never greet any of my sister friends or lady friends, hugging them chest to chest, lie. It's always side.
Yeah.
It's always side. As soon as, hey, you be, hey, na side. Never ain't happening. And it's not like maybe I'm being rude or anything. It's just me respecting you and showing that, hey, I like you. In fact, me even giving you that side dog, that is me going to the extreme, showing you how much I like you. So please, men, be careful. Women, you too, be careful. Remember one thing we do say on this platform, I've said it severally. When we talk about respecting your husband, respecting your wife, it's not by the words of mouth alone. It's by what you do. Even when they are not there, how you conduct yourself. It goes a long way to tell on how you respect your husband or you respect your wife. This Debbie of a sister, I see her like somebody who is cheerful, a free will kind of a woman, but at the same time, I think she doesn't know how to define boundary and also show her husband some respect. Then again, I want to talk about Auntie Aduni once again. Bashiru, if you get to see this, maybe this can help you later in life. I know, say, many of you guys that call yourself pastor, you believe you know everything more than everybody. You know, that's why I always have issue with all these small pastors, whether they get daddy. Oh. A lot of you no get sense. If you're watching, learn because of another day. Of everything you thought you know, you don't know how to read the body language of a Nigerian mom. That is what did you in yesterday. Now, how you mess your case up yesterday, you cannot read the body language of a Nigerian mom. Auntie Aduni is a typical Nigerian mom and auntie. If Nigerian mom won't spank you, from the way that they present, whether you go down and say, Auntie Aduni started asking you this question yesterday. Where auntie don't put hand for side like this, they look the mirror, they say,
It was over.
As a pastor, Ara ò fún ẹ rárá, and you be Yoruba, you disappointed me. Ara, you were not suspecting anything yesterday. Honestly, I don't like whatever is happening in Canada, but I see how you can actually defend yourself in this case, that it can make sense. But because of this, I'm a pastor. I know more than anybody. Nobody can question me. He not let you see everything yesterday, and you just fell into the trap. When she was asking you, as a married man with a wife in Nigeria, and as a pastor, this picture, how you see, you were just yapping away. All you could have done is to say, Auntie Adunima, now thinking about what you are saying, I don't think this picture looks good. Although at the time, I wasn't even minding, we're not thinking much of it, but based on what you are saying now, I don't think it looks good, really. It don't finish. There are a lot of people even rooting for you somehow, Seth. We can understand it. All the people who come here now, wait and say, this thing don't really look too bad. Though. Do you know them? Do you bribe them or anything? But ego, and your narcissistic head, you know, let you say
Uncle Ben gave me grilled fish. Oh, gave me that grilled fish. Gave me one. That's why I'm saying that the picture is not bad.
Which one be grilled fish?
That means you not listen to the gist very well if you don't know about grilled fish. You don't know about grilled fish, 7 grilled fish.
Oh, never even go there.
You don't know about the grilled fish, Uncle Ben. You don't attend class.
Maybe you are trying,
properly. Yes.
Maybe you are trying to move faster. The fish, I got the pat motor rice. I go they call pat motor rice. How did they call that? Basmati or what? This case is just a mess.
Somebody brought seven fish. When I ask him, Uncle, is it croaker? Is it catfish? Or is it that fish we have? Tilapia?
But you know, say una we be Auntie Aduni followers. Una self bad. You people are really bad. I was watching that comment yesterday. Una almost won't break my waist with laughter. Una no good at all. Jesus. The comment was mad. At the point, I say, you know what? Make they mark all these sisters where they comment. They mark their face. So that any day I see them for refab, I just know saying that them be this. You people are not too nice at all. Jesus. Sister tell me say Bashiru is not Yoruba, Uncle Ben. He's from Auchi.
Yeah, from Edo State. Yeah, you didn't hear.
How should people they be Bashiru?
His surname is something like Ibakon.
Ibano,
yes.
Bashiru. Are they Muslim in Auchi?
You know, Uncle Ben, I have one ex-boyfriend that's from Edo State that has Muslim name too. You know, they have some Muslim people from that side of Edo.
Oh, you don't date Edo people before too?
Like Edo North.
You don't date Edo people before? Now I see where your craziness is coming from. You cannot date an Edo man. By the time you are out of that marriage or relationship, your head must be cash fire.
No, this was actually not that bad. Actually, it's actually even my best ex. Funny enough. They have Muslim. Like his dad was, but they converted to Islam to Christianity, but originally Muslim.
Okay.
So,
yeah, Uncle Ben, I think people from that's the Antibes region of Edo State, like Edo North. Some people around there answer Muslim name, they also answer Yoruba name. Like that lawyer on the what's the name of that lady show? Is it The Talk? What is it called again? The Talk or something. That original one that was a lawyer that speaks Yoruba very well. She's also a Muslim. She's from that Edo North side. Mm-hmm.
Uncle Ben, your TVC people now, your TVC woman. Uncle Ben likes that show. She's from Edo State, remember?
I know that auntie. I like her. She they piss me off, and I still like her. You know how you like person, you feel no live up. Yeah. Anyway, concerning this picture, Bashiru messed up. Auntie Aduni was really trying to give him soft lad yesterday. I saw most of the thing Auntie Aduni was doing. I think Auntie Aduni gave him opportunity to at least talk himself out of this mess. But the ego no let her see road. And then he started coming for
Nima, that's it. Thank you, sis.
Yeah, Nima, yes, that's the sister. So I think he made the
mistake. Yes, sir.
Anyway, Let's keep it moving. Sister Nancy said the Muslims in Edo State are mostly from Auchi. Hey. But my Edo people make una no verse. Una own dagbana shoko is different too. Most Edo, their head they hurt you. Very dark man na from Edo. Say una know. Okpe bolobolo na from Edo. Now the same Edo my Peter Obi go do meeting now. One I don't carry gun. Go they shoot motor. Edo people. What have we done to deserve you people? Even your most senior senator, Oshomole, now they rob Olosho leg for inside jet. Anyway, I go to another part of this conversation, man, leave me. But all those at the Aduni fans, no nice. That chat was mad yesterday. Now, let's go to where Bashiru went from 0 to 100. When that man called in, did I even mark it very well yesterday? I think it was around 300.
At any point in time, no man can take that. No man can take that. Mr. Bashiru.
So did you try to explain did you listen to the story of the wife yesterday?
Te escuchamos.
Oh.
We heard you.
As part of our mission to see every student, Vocabulary is launched.
Whatever you want to say, they will fall for that man. You know this because you are a pastor. Hold on.
Was there
And now where he really
I wasn't there when they had anything, but that was why I was not aware. Because immediately I finished my discussion, I left and I gave her the number. I left back to my house.
And you want us to believe that?
Okay. Mr.
All right, so you will see the person. You will see now. Is the one calling me. Save.
Make una hear guys go slow. This is where my guy went from 0 to 100.
You can listen to my voice. My voice is different. You should know from my voice.
His phone no begin the work.
Can you see his own voice? Can you hear his own voice? Or you are not convinced? Me o share mago lórí page me.
You really pissed me off.
I don't do mago on my page.
Hello.
Every question you won't go in is listening.
Yes.
Please hit the like, please.
Can I say something first?
Go ahead.
What you said now. You remember that I called you. You had a call with me. I could just join somebody that I didn't want to talk to.
No, I'm not joining you.
I'm not that person you're thinking. Pastor Bashiru,
No, man,
I'm not that person you're thinking.
I don't want to mention the name. I called you and you wanted to join me with somebody one day, and it was somebody that I didn't want to talk to.
Me? Not me, oh. I never make attempt to join you with anybody, oh. Except probably I forgot. I never made any attempt. You've never even spoken about this man until today.
No, hold on.
When you called me, that was the day I was doing show. And you called me later, and that conversation was played. There was no way I said I want to add you to any call. There was no way. So I don't know where this is coming from.
Ma, hold on, man. Hold on. I'm gonna talk to him. Hold on, man. I'm gonna talk to him. I'm just saying, remember that you now said that you are sorry that you did not seek my consent first. You remember now.
That was recording. That was about recording. Not, I never joined you to any call. Maybe somebody else. Remember, you said you've been going to many bloggers. Maybe somebody else, not me. Not me. Okay? Not me. Oh, you only can be a question, yes, sir.
Hello, Mr. Bashiru, Pastor Bashiru. Sorry, but I feel that you didn't say all of what has happened or transpired in that house when you moved to the house, starting from when you moved to the house and how things actually progressed to where it got to. Of course, you've painted Kayode to be the devil and all of that. That's unfair. This guy embraced you when you come into that property. He embraced you. He gave you all authority. That was Joseph. That was what happened to Joseph with Potiphar's wife. And then you seem it fit that even after when all of this has progressed to where it is, you still continue to go there. I spoke with him today. You were in that property when you called Achaduni the first time. You were in that property. You were standing beside her. So things are still going on.
Wait. Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question.
Yes.
The day we had that discussion, we agreed that we were going to talk to Auntie Aduni that day. And when I finished my conversation with Auntie Aduni, I left back to my house. And remember, the next day was when Auntie Aduni called me and was asking me, did I not know that Deborah called me? Because I wasn't there when they had any discussion. That was why I was not aware. Because immediately I finished my discussion, I left and I gave her the number. I left back to my house.
And you want us to believe that? Is that convincing to you?
Yes, of course. Yes, because that's the truth.
Wait, I'll allow you to talk. If they tell you this type of an excuse, will you believe it? Do I tell you what? Wait. Elementary Bible knowledge has demonstrated what happened to Joseph and Potiphar's wife to you. This is something that happened in a strange land to you guys. You fuck it up. You should have removed yourself from the family. When the fighting started, you should have removed yourself from that family.
Planning to publish your book? You could reach 3 billion more readers. If you've written a book and you're thinking about publishing it, you have to watch this video. Hi, I'm Sarah from Spines, the fastest growing publishing platform in the United States. If you want to give your book the best shot at success, there are a few things you need to know. The world has opened up. Today's global book market spans multiple languages and formats.
I did exactly that. And I said, and I'm telling you that, listen. I'm telling you that I go there like twice or 3 times in a week, just go check on them, and I live there. I'm not denying that fact. With my sister.
Listen. Listen. This guy has been good to you. He has told me everything he has done for you. I won't do half of that. I would not, as a man, I would never have done half of what he has done to you. The goodness he has shown to you. I won't allow somebody into my house that way. I would not have given you that accommodation for free. No one does that. It is the
but you heard when I told you that did he tell you that I told him that I wanted to be paying rent? Did he tell you?
No, it is. See, wait. So you end up paying rent or you end up buying groceries. He did all of that to you from the goodness of his heart. And then you have paid him back. There is no excuse you are going to give that will be enough to demonstrate. Of course, adultery is not an illegal thing. You are not going to wash that away. Now, if we take that, just drop that as a side, and then let's jump to what has happened to the same church with what we have had over December, over the Christmas period. What has been going on in Nigeria? It doesn't take a shot, or you need it's not a rocket science to know that you have actually carried out those same things there. And I feel like crying. What you have done to my family? What you have done to them? I think you guys should go and seek the face of God. If there is God, go and seek it. Go and seek it afresh. This is not how to run a life.
Okay. At a point that Mr. Jimmy got emotional, like I said, it seems he's a friend to Mr. Coyote. Sister Yinka, can you help me make it make sense? Why was that man emotional and was almost crying as a friend? Maybe people can understand the deepness of the situation.
In this country that we're in, when you see a man that's like Mr. Coyote, that, like you said, Uncle Ben, describing how he works, if he's someone that is always hustling, you see a fellow brother that's hustling day and night, as a friend, all that he has to, all he has been doing to sustain his home. And then all of a sudden, something like this happens to him. You look at yourself somehow and say, wow, this could have been me. So sometimes it's not even about who it happened to. It's about, wow, a man going through all of this, and this is what results to at the end. Now, people may have said that he was a little bit dramatic with the tears and everything, but sometimes you don't know how something will hit you. when you really think about it, some people will be very angry, like how you had the outburst yesterday, Uncle Ben. Some men will be very, very angry and they will lash out, and some men will react the way he did, which is in tears, pretty much thinking, wow, if this can happen to this guy with everything that he's done, then it can happen to me. Because we all react and take things, we all react to things differently. And that's how I see it. Because sometimes, even for me, I know that certain situations that people have gone through, it makes me, it's not me, it's never happened to me. But then when I just think about it, and these are people that are not even related to me, I just start tearing, I start having tears in my eyes because I'm like, wow, this is deep for another human to have to go through this. So who knows the extent of the things that Mr. Kayode did? Now, not that Mr. Kayode was a saint and there was nothing, absolutely nothing wrong that he did. But when you're looking from, when he's looking at it as a friend to Mr. Kayode and seeing that this home that once stood all of a sudden is no more, depending on how that person or the family is to you, and you kind of relate that to with yourself, it may even be for him as a person to take accountability to say, wow, what am I doing in my home right now that can result to what my friend is going through right now? You know how emotions can play out. So it's a lot that may be going on in his mind, but that's how his own body is able to interpret the situation, by pretty much breaking down, not out of, yelling and screaming, but actually breaking down in tears.
Thank you, Sister Yinka. And that tears, it tells me a different thing. If that guy cash Bashiru one-on-one. But you explain it perfectly well, Sister Yinka. Any Abby and Sister Chi, you want to add anything to that?
No, thanks.
Okay,
Sorry.
because that is when it started getting tough. Yes, Abby.
I think I agree with Francine, because I think that it's, first of all, remember that man said he's been his friend for over 45 years. So when you've been friends with someone for over 45 years, you're not just talking about that moment. You probably know how they got there, what they've done to get there, what they've had to go through as a younger man, all of that stuff. And it's just infuriating. I remember that some people's way of showing anger is actually tears. I'm one of those people, so that's what I think.
Yeah. Thank you, Didi. Didi said they gave him 1 year silence order. He cannot speak and defend himself. Why they go about speaking lies about him? Look, I'm not saying Mr. Kayode is a saint. Of course, we are not in their home. He might be a terrible husband. He might be anything, whatever it is. But these are the problem. May you not find yourself in a situation where you won't be able to defend yourself and people are telling your story. I don't know, maybe you have ever been in that kind of situation before.
It's the worst.
Where people tell your story and you can't speak. When they lie against you and you can't speak.
Yes, good are dead.
And I'm not trying to bash victims of DV, but when it comes to this marital thing abroad, and a woman, just like my sister Atimitope spoke earlier, when a woman wants to deal with a man in this abroad, DV is the easiest thing to come up with. Though. All it takes is one outburst, just one shove. Even you don't even shove, you don't even do any outburst. Some women can even do it themselves and cock ups on you. I am not saying Mr. Kayode may not be all that, but here is what I understand about that.
Men are allowed to
emotional, that emotional outburst where this in friend get we make her they cry. So this is how I understand it. It's almost as if a lot of people forgot the fact that Mr. Kayode allowed this guy into his house. Judge him, embrace the wife's story. You can even pity Bashiru. But the most regrettable aspect of all this is Mr. Kayode allowed this MF into his house. Play with that for a minute, my people. As a woman, if you have an auntie, a friend, who her fellow friend has snatched their husband before, or that one even they far, Do you know how many people in this abroad that even though their marriage is shaking, but they are managing it, husband and wife, things are still working. But as soon as mother-in-law comes around or father-in-law comes around, it doesn't matter whether on papa side or mama side. As soon as mother-in-law comes around, everything begins to go south.
Mm.
You have never seen a situation like that before?
Plenty.
Have you seen a situation whereby in this same abroad, your husband, sister, or brother, he come from Nigeria. Your husband won't help her. You know how we are as Africans. We won't lift people up. And as soon as the boy start living under your roof, 3 months down the lane, you and your husband begin get problem.
Yeah.
It's almost the same thing. How do you think the person will feel? Imagine you have everything smooth and great, and all of a sudden, Kasala boss just because you help somebody. These things run deep. Personal story. One time, a good friend of my wife had accommodation issue one time. She lived in San Antonio. She wanted to move to Austin. Good friend of my wife. I know her with my wife. When my wife was still doing catering, she there are more people who go come follow her cook at times. But as soon as her man do some craze and left her alone, she was going to move to Austin. She reached out to my wife if she can come and stay with us, even if it is just 2-3 months before she can find her feet. My wife told me, and I told my wife, babe, we can't do it. First day, madam no get them. Second day, I know my wife. I know say when I explain her to her, she no give me yes or no, but as from her body language, I know she no accept my stand. So I called her again. I explained to her, I said, babe, no verse. I know how you feel about this, your friend. I know we have the space. I said, but my spirit no one may income. But here is what I'm going to do. Talk to your friend. Any house where you go rent, I know say money no dey. They go say, you know how person no get a better credit. How they go ask the person to drop deposit. I don't know, maybe they do it in Maryland, but they do it here in Austin. If your credit no good, you want rent out. They will say, may you drop either 1 month deposit or something. So I told my wife, I said, don't worry, I will pay the deposit, but I don't want her to move in. Let her madam understand. But the thing is, this person get picking. If he move in with a baby, small baby, I knew so many things that can go wrong. Here is me. My children are already grown, even though they are still preteen and teenagers now. But I've gone past all those having 3-month, 5-month-old baby in the house. This lady will have to go and work. I'm usually the one who stay at home in the morning, just like I'm speaking with you right now. Meaning somehow I will be involved in taking care of that baby. So I just look at the whole situation like there is no way I can cope with this thing. So I told my wife, explain to your friend, let's sort it out. After a week, madam and her friend and another friend, they sorted it out. She even come back to me and said, I shouldn't worry about it, that they have already resolved it. I'm just saying this for you to know that as a couple, sometimes you might want to do some help. If your wife is against it or your husband is against it, don't say, hey, is it not my own person? This person. No, just listen to their reason why they don't want to do it. You see this thing will come back, come bite Mr. Kayode for Yash now. I can bet my last dollar. When they begin this idea, say, hey, Pastor Chris is coming, Debbie might even be the first person to oppose it.
Chai, Uncle Ben, you hit it.
Saying, I don't want them to come. When I do.
Uncle Ben, that's exactly what I wanted to say. Like, if you really go, that's why this is probably hitting so much that this woman would have said, you know what, no, I don't want this, I don't want this. Because remember that these people, this Bashiru and the Pastor Chris, they came through the husband. The husband may have gone home to talk to his wife, and the wife would be like, no, no, no. But of course, she allowed it to slide. And then for this man to come to the home, it was close to the husband. All of a sudden, when they found out that the money was coming from another source, he shifted to the wife because they found a loophole. That loophole that they've been managing all these years without a pastor. So that's part of what may actually be hidden. Like, oh my God, this woman actually told me that she didn't want anybody in this house, and look at what I've done. Like, I
Exactly.
pretty much brought someone to destroy my home. So regardless of how things were, they were managing situation. If I mean, except for the domestic violence part, that I will never support anyone to manage. But anything else going on in the marriage, they were managing their marriage until this pastor showed up, and now ended up using that loophole that they have, that issue that they have, to break up their home. And that man will just be like, "This is my fault. This wouldn't have happened if I had just not allowed this man in my home." So
now see where we are. Momentary madness. And here is another thing, another aspect of this whole saga. From what I gathered, Debbie has been isolated by Bashiru. Mr. Kayode himself has been isolated from his own people. Like, if you go back and watch this video, you will see the first part that I started with. That friend that spoke to Auntie Aduni last, that friend is like, that friend, he deserves flower. He just gave me the closure I needed. That last friend that spoke. He gave us a picture of what is really going on with these people. Debbie painted a picture that they have nobody in Canada. That friend said, this Mr. Kayode, his own blood sister
is there.
This same friend said he called a couple of people where they are so close when they're there for Canada there. But what happened? Mr. Kayode himself has been isolated from all of these friends. Why? Because of Debbie. The man is in love. And there is nothing wrong with that, but again, watch out. When you say you are leaving people, all the people will be your own person, you begin to cut them off. Something is wrong. Everybody around you cannot be madmen and women. Then, and I think those are some of the things where Bashiru and whoever is working with, they don't see coming. I think Bashiru, he was only in Canada for 8 months. He did not know how far Mr. Kayode reach could be. And from what everybody is saying, I don't think this Mr. Kayode is a bad man to his friends and other people outside. So I guess they miscalculated. I don't think Bashiru knew that he know a lot of people like that. You know, this abroad. Sometimes this abroad can make you feel like the people where they are abroad, they don't get people, say that they're lonely. That is why many people that came from Nigeria, where they make mistake mostly at times. When they come like that, they go to say, oh, he be like Nigeria, where we say, you go see friend, go come around every day. No, he is not like that in abroad. Me, when they follow you talk now, if you live around me, you go to say, I don't get anybody. Until, if I want to do something, then you see my friends begin pull up. Shock. My street, they all do. I think it's Tangika, I sent you a picture, a video, right?
Yes,
the birthday way we do. Ordinary birthday, and for that birthday, I see my wife, I say, babe, now only our close people like this, now you call, no call anybody. At the end of the day, motos still full everywhere in front of my street. And those people that came, these are like my close-knit people here in Austin. So, but if you come around me now, you're not going to say I know anybody. If I bring somebody from Nigeria, I can stay in my house now. Because the person knows the person come. You go just say, hey, this guy, nothing. Now, when something happen to people for abroad, sometimes, now you go know how many people when they sabi. Now that time you go see Nigeria, begin pull out, begin show support for the person. So I think they miscalculated Mr. Kayode. They just thought that he doesn't know anybody. And then Debbie herself has been isolated. So Bashiru thought, yes, I don't grab her. I don't give her an F. Bashiru, you may be innocent, you may not be innocent, but I've seen this thing played out before. And from all the story, everything I'm seeing, you are not a saint. You are just one of those guys that do this rubbish. Okay? You just saw Debbie as one of those women that overhype you pastors. Daddy, oh, daddy. And you took advantage of her. You saw a woman that because her husband today hustle, the husband is probably not paying her too much attention. And you slide in. You heard what the friend said. That the very day they arrested Mr. Kayode, Bashiru went to that house to go have movie night with his children.
Wow.
Orí yẹn pé wọn kì í ta sniper. Irú ẹ̀ wá mọ mi báyìí wá kàn gbà bẹ̀ lọ ní òmò kọ́kọ́ wèrè. A man that has built his own family, one arrest here, you go they do game night with his children. And you know, Rona, we are all human beings. Just think about it.
It's to distract the children from what just happened in the house.
Yeah, right.
But no, when I heard that, my head went gaga. Like,
Why did everybody
wow.
think it was
If I find any knockdown,
I didn't
knock down there.
that bad. No, I actually thought he was trying to be an uncle and just distract the children.
Becky.
Because I don't think anybody can be that bold. You are going to go and do movie night with children based off of what you're their daddy to be.
Abby, you have not seen no. Some people can be so bold.
You can to slide his slimy behind right in.
Abby, no, let me catch you.
I think that scene is very weird. I think the intention was different. Yes, Uncle Ben.
No, you know how Sister Rose go say if he catch me for corner for New York. Well, lie. If I catch you for corner for London, Abby, my phone knock out to me.
Well, you're not okay. So how's that gonna happen? Not gonna happen.
Let's listen more.
Never in church. This is not how to ruin. You actually ruined them. You ruined them. So you mentioned that he has taken the money and all of that. What is money? Somebody give you it. He brought you into his house. The role of the church. He registered the church. He's not just a director. He was almost the one who facilitated everything. You said it now, even though you didn't say it the way it should have been said.
Yes. He registered the church, and everything he free. Everything he did was paid for. Okay. He paid him for all. There was never a thing he did free. It was an engagement we gave to him, and he was paid.
No, I have the recording. I have the recording of Debbie. He didn't charge the church. Debbie said he did not charge the church. Debbie mentioned he did not charge the church. He only asked you to pay government fees. He didn't charge you his own work. The wife said it. Debbie said it.
Let him come and deny that. I paid him $1,200.
For what? For what? What is the $1,200 for?
$1,200.
What was it for? The man didn't charge his own money, his own work. Debbie said it now. I still have the voice note. Even though Debbie has deleted everything she sent to me. Everything, she has deleted them because we were questioning. She has deleted everything, including everything, and I mean everything.
It is unfair.
As I said to you,
yes.
He did not, the agreement him and his wife had was that they should use whatever is charges on that job for a sacrifice, which they did. But me, myself, I knew he went all the way. Because I knew all the effort in getting that thing done. That is why I went on my own path and gave him $1,200 for his effort.
Pastor Bashiru, let's leave the issue of payment on.
So is that a wrong thing to do? Is that a wrong thing to do?
Wait, you paid that money for gratification. It's not a wrong thing to do.
What?
Take note, at this point, Bashiru's voice is at 50% now. 0 to 50 is where he is now. Let's continue.
He said it's not a wrong thing to do. He said it's not a wrong thing to do.
He didn't charge you.
So why are you not saying that he didn't charge any money and all that?
Let's leave that aside. See, all couples.
Welcome, my sister Eyesight.
All couples, even in the White House, then they get issue. When you see that was going that way, why didn't you leave? I've seen this pattern. I've seen exactly like this pattern. Listen, wait. I've seen exactly like this pattern. And it is not a matter of fact that maybe you are of the same age or you are older or younger. In fact, in that incident, it was a younger man. You see, you preyed on the vulnerability of the woman. Women are emotional. When they have issues with their man, whoever is available, that give the ear to listen to whatever you want to say, they will fall for that man.
Sister Chinye, Abian, and Sister Yinka, do you agree with that statement? That women are emotional when they para, now whoever listens, they go give her attention. Is that true, Sister Chinye?
I kind of said it the other day, though.
The truth to what he said.
Yeah, if she was really going through all of that stuff, and that man was, because Uncle Ben, I have a theory. I don't know if the theory has been explored when I was away from my meeting, where this woman is also a victim in the sense that I think Bashiru might have seen space for him to play shoulder to cry on, because it's actually a thing. He must have seen space for him to play shoulder to cry on, and Debbie stupidly fell into that trap, which is when this man said, "Oh, she's hypnotized," it doesn't have to be juju or anything. It could literally just be emotional manipulation, because she needed a shoulder to cry on at that time. She needed attention, possibly, and then he just put his head there, and she fell for it stupidly.
Okay, Abby,
Exactly.
why do you ladies always want a shoulder to cry on? Sister Chinye, Sister Yinka, why are you people always looking for shoulder to cry on? Can't you cry on your own
They
neck?
look for a shoulder to cry and pass us. Go and rest.
Now women, they do and pass. And it's ready. I need a shoulder to cry on. And then as I was there,
Men will look for kwekus. Men will look for kwekus to lay on. That's the difference. Women were emotional. Men will go for kwekus to lay on.
My husband.
Is that one better?
Uncle Ben, at least it's shoulder we're
Which one?
looking for.
Which one is better?
Exactly. Exactly. We know they do pass shoulder.
My husband, they give me attention. And then I went to Pastor Ajala. Pastor Ajala always listening. One day I was there. Pastor Ajala, he touched my bum, and he was doing deliverance. Oh, I don't know what happened. Women, cry on your shoulder while I eat it for you. You people not kill us with hypertension. You have a neck. Cry on your neck. Don't cry on shoulder. Call on by.
You go take dry like that now. Your neck, they hold your head. I go take.
I want to was there any time when you spoke to this person you are talking about? Was there any time he told you that I did not intervene in any issue they had in that house?
See, you okay, so you are reaffirming what I've just told you. If you are listening to me, you would have listened.
No, I'm asking you.
Yeah,
was there any time he told you that they had issues that I did not intervene? And each time
voice is entering 75 now.
tell him that I would tell the wife to go and kneel down, to go and not even say anything.
There you go, emphasizing kneeling down. Oh, that good man.
Okay. Oh, Sister Yinka, God bless you, and Sister Chiye. Make una explain that part to me. I don't understand. All those times when Bashiru, they say, anytime they have issue, I will tell you, I go and lead down. Is that how pastors settle issue?
Uncle Ben.
At this part, I was cracking up so much. Like, Abby was cracking me up yesterday on the show.
As in, they don't shout at me in my house.
Kneel down.
Bashi goats. Don't do that again. Don't shout at me. Don't do it.
I heard that too.
On a serious note, Sister Yinka, even me will be man. The number of time I heard Bashiru said, I always told her, go and lay down. Don't say a word. Go and lay down. Even me will be husband. I don't want me, my wife can't lay down, beg me like that. We cannot say lay down, be that. We have issue on ground that needed to be addressed. You are saying, I told the wife, go and lay. Is that no patriarchy? I mean, the color.
It makes no sense.
Going against patriarchy,
it makes no sense. It's not even about that. You, as a pastor, you're in the house where the husband and wife continuously have problem, and you see that you're not able to help them. Why are you still there? If your presence in that house cannot bring peace in that home, if you know that you're there, maybe you don't know that you're the one causing the problem, but you can physically see that they have problems every time, and you're always trying to help them fix the situation. I would expect that you will pack your bag and leave that place. Because why are you there? Why are you still living in that house, knowing that every time you're helping them resolve problems, You will pack your bags and call your Pastor Chris in Nigeria and say, Pastor, this place, so I cannot stay here. Or this family, it looks like, nothing is going right with them and I should not be here if I can't help them. There's no reason why that man is still there. You cannot be a man of God and there's a problem within the couple. You cannot help them. Instead, you're compounding the situation. Which one is kneeling down, kneeling down? How is kneeling down solving the problem? Is she a maid? Even maids gone. How much kneeling down can they do? Your own child, how much kneeling down should they be doing? You can't help them resolve the problem, but kneeling down is going to be the one that resolves. Kneel down there and don't say anything. What is that?
And it's even the way he said it that even pissed me off the most. Every time I will tell her, go and lay down and beg your husband. Every time.
But no, he thought he was doing something with that. He thought he was doing something.
Honestly.
Thank you, Sister Chi. I was going to say that I think he was trying to do that whole performative thing one.
Yeah.
But secondly, I'm not going to lie. If anybody has listened to a lot of these older pastors, no disrespect, I'm not calling anybody's name, right? You will hear that he sounds similar to that whole idea. Because even Uncle Ben, he said patriarchy. They have that whole weird idea. So I think in his head, he thought he was giving us relevant information that will make us applaud him. Because that's actually what they will say. You go and kneel down your husband, it is your Lord. I mean,
It shows respect.
Yeah. So I think that he actually thought that we're going to applaud him for that statement, because actually that's how a lot of older Nigerian men handle marital issues now.
If an issue is going on where
marriage counseling, all these old pastors, that's kind of nonsense that they say, no disrespect.
That's my thing, right? If you're having serious issues with your husband or your wife, and maybe say coming from the woman's perspective, you feel like this might hurt you, he says something and you're like really mad, you're boiling, they tell you to go and kneel down. So it's like a volcano boiling underneath, ready to erupt. Nothing is resolved. What kind of nonsense is that? Go and kneel down. And then what happens to our issue? Don't say anything, kneel down. Get the F out of here.
Yeah.
I think it's not even a matter of trying to resolve it with the plan this man had.
I be more than no verse. Sister Chi, you used the F word. I be how much?
I didn't.
Uncle Ben,
I didn't. You're the one that you spell it out.
And do you know what's crazy? All of the messages that I wrote of you owing me money, you ignored all of them in the chat. Uncle Ben,
he acts like he doesn't see it. His eyes are blind when he gets there.
Sister Chi is the first one to use the F word.
That's not true.
Uncle Ben, that's not true.
I didn't even use the word self. I just used the letter. I didn't use the word.
Exactly.
So don't even go there.
3 times I counted. I don't know
if you don't take care, it won't go to Bora Bora. No.
You see,
It was never even going. It's still like we were still trying to figure out a battle for him. Let them go and see where's Olumoro.
You guys just gang up against me like Auntie Aduni follow a gang up against Bashiru yesterday.
Hey, boy, it's live now. All of this is recorded.
We
you want to hear
it, man. We were not having it.
Mr. Jimmy, hold on 1 second. Pastor Bashiru, did Debbie tell you of any abuse while they were in Austria?
The what?
Of her being abused while they were in Austria. Did she tell you that the husband?
Yes.
Okay. If she was abused as much as what she said in Austria, did she show you any mark on her body?
Okay.
Did she show you any mark the husband must have left on her body? Either on her hand, on her leg.
Is it every assault they have mark on the body?
Okay. Somebody beating you every time. Somebody beating you every weekend.
Even though you give somebody mark
on the body, there are times that
after a while, that mark will erase. That was nothing. That was not that. And you see, in this matter, it's
no scar. No scar for the 17 years. No scar.
She don't know that things will happen like this. If she knew things will happen like this, would have been keeping all those evidences.
Oh, wow.
Somebody that was being assaulted years ago. This is why people that have been women that have been abused don't like to come out, because everybody.
No. Don't use that.
That's right.
That's a lie.
Ally now, right?
That's a lie.
Today I'm going to kill you.
Okay, wait. Una no say me na evening school I go. I don't tell. Hey, my sister Vivi, Duchess V, how you doing, my sister? You're welcome. Okay, Sister Yika and Abby and Sister Chi, una no say na evening school na me I go. And when it don't reach to they use all this terminology like this, I'm lost. What did Bashiru they do now? Is that gaslighting or firelighting? What do they do?
All of the above.
Bomb lighting.
All of the above.
Grenade lighting.
We need lighting.
Grenade.
Shout out to my sister Isa. Welcome, Mama. So, Abby, where is my Gen Z? Is this bomb lighting?
Uncle Ben, I don't even know what this one. This one is bold-faced lying. You know, even maybe go to the corners. That's like you go through the corners. Nobody is sure of what you are doing. This one, he just came to just put it out there, take it or leave it. That's what he did. And I looked at this Debbie's picture. She's not even a dark-skinned babe for you to say scars don't show up. She's not.
So
but I don't agree with that. I'm sorry.
Now, Sister Yinka, if we want to measure Bashiru tone now from 0 to 100.
Sorry, Uncle Ben, can I also say something? Now? Sorry, I want to just say something. Another thing that people like this, we already said it, when you use the DV card, when you play the DV card, it's easy for you to get empathy and sympathy from the public. Do you see that this man decided to become an ally to women and say that's why victims don't come out and talk? Exactly. That's what he said now. And that is the best way for any woman to be on your side as a man, to be an ally.
I say you caught him. You see what you saw.
An expert with manipulation of women.
Right?
He didn't say he go school.
He even say I'm going to be an ally to women so they can love me.
Like from the story of the just like the other uncle that came that was carried his friend. If like say just they scatter everywhere, the one they mentioned that happened in US, if that is true, and somewhere else, that's just trifling.
Okay.
It just happened. And she didn't know.
But wait to Sister Yinka, from 0 to 100, where you think say Bashiru voice day now? Me, I think say don't enter 75.
It's going up now. The voices began to increase. And it's crazy that he's using that card, the domestic violence card, and why women don't want to talk. Please, which women don't talk? I mean, the fact that he's even trying to do that is just trying to get more women on his side.
He has a lot of nerve.
May I ask a question? Is he still in Canada?
Yes.
Yeah.
Betty, this man is probably good. This man, yes.
You know, I take class very well because he's not only is in Canada, he goes to visit her 3 times a week.
Do you know what else now? This man may actually be looking for another woman to camp with. Once done, Debbie's done, and he knows that this one, there's really nothing coming out of it. He's going to find another woman. Now. And I will not be surprised, even from that live stream that Auntie Aduni did, there will be a woman that will actually look for that man to help him. Yeah. Women are like that.
On agenda.
Our agenda.
Agenda get problem.
We get problem.
This man said that the police.
If Osinachi were to be alive.
Uncle Ben, what happened?
Where's the sound?
Uncle Ben is frozen. And because this man said that one of the deals with the police is that he goes to check up on her every three times.
I heard that too. I'm like, okay, how is that related to you? How is that your problem? Why would the police be assigning you to do that?
Thank you, private citizen.
Yes.
Go and do their work. I've never heard that kind of thing before.
First of all, you forgot that, like, okay, this is Obodoyibo, it's not like you can't make that kind of nonsense up. That will open your nyash to us.
So
basically, Osinachi must have had some mark.
Okay, I think Uncle Ben is back. So if Kayode comes now and wants to fight them,
Go ahead.
they'll be like, no, I'm here to save you. Stop. That's basically what he's trying to say is his job.
No, he thinks he's Nigerian. Now, when you call 911 and they'll tell you they don't have petrol. They'll call the police. They'll tell you have petrol to come.
Okay.
Oh, Uncle Ben, you're back.
Let me see if we can hear the rest of this Bass boost. Yeah, I think it's my network. I received a call and I don't know what happened.
She didn't speak out. She has spoken out. We are.
It's the same thing people will say because she left now. Who is now saying all this? If she had left that same time, the same thing.
Bashiru Agbomola. Hey, Mr. Kayode Oshore Daro.
Oh my God.
Like,
please, can you guys say something for me? What did she say? Auntie Aduni.
Ilé yóò dàrú. Tẹ́ fi wà ní Canada for how many years?
So for those who don't understand Yoruba, can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so for those who don't understand Yoruba, Auntie Aduni said, if the husband come back for this life again, if they tell her making help people, you know, go ever help again. So that's just what she's saying in Yoruba. Or maybe I know say everything finish self.
No, madam, don't say that. Don't say that.
What do you mean don't say that?
Somebody has been abused for years.
There should be something. There should be something. My brother, there should be something. Hey, Joe.
She will have been giving evidence in Austria. So does it not mean because she did not give evidence in Austria, it means that it did not happen? What are we saying?
The police have actually thrown out that case. The case you are mentioning with regards to domestic violence.
It's the same thing everybody says. Abuser left. Someone left an abuser and everybody's criticizing her. For what? If your sister, leave your sister for them to come and carry her in a body bag. Leave them to come and carry her in a body bag. What are we even saying, sir?
See, the thing where you help. The thing where you help in less than 8 months. See what in they talk. Somebody left an abuser. Nobody is saying women should not leave their abuser. Bashiru, your role is what people have problem with.
He's trying to change the subject.
Yeah.
He's trying to take the focus off of him. That's what he's trying to do. Just like all of this focus has now been taken off of Chris Okafor, who is the originator of all of this.
Oh,
exactly. And nice is saying Chris Okafor disciple now. So that's just what he did there. And this is where he began to piss me off. And the reason I'm playing this is because I saw some people actually blaming Ati Aduni yesterday. Not like really blame, but I saw a couple of them on Facebook that, hey, you are biased. You did not even allow him to explain. You should have did. And I'm like, can you people just please just keep it moving? This is where the guy was beginning to even piss me off more yesterday.
Pastor Bashiru, can you let me talk? Can you let me just talk?
This is your sister. Let it happen to your sister. Let it happen to everybody. And somebody is an abuser and they left. You are saying this.
And throughout that you were in the house, he never abused her.
May I ask a question?
Pastor Bashiru, with regards to all the domestic violence issues, that has been thrown out by the court. Is that right? Yes, that was what he told me. That case is over, isn't it?
So what he told you is the truth, and you don't want to believe what another person is saying.
No, what he's saying is that if the court can throw the case away, why are you still saying it is true? This is Canada court, not Nigerian court. Canada court say it no happen. Now you go come say it happen. Well, I did.
Pastor Bashiru.
Someone has been abused for years, and just to speak out, you are saying something did not happen in Austria.
She speak out. Did she truly speak out? So you call what she did speak out. Okay.
Okay, Pastor Bashiru. The case is over in regards to the domestic violence because there was no evidence.
Even in Nigeria, you need to produce evidence. Even in Nigeria, they are not saying don't divorce your husband, but for you to say allegation of domestic violence, so say the man they beat you because they need to punish the man for beating you. They will ask for evidence. Hello.
Hello.
We are still here, but Mr. Bashiru, they are hearing you.
Hello.
Hello, we can hear you.
And now everything won't really goes out.
Hello.
It went all the way south.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, we are here.
If you missed the show yesterday,
with
this is
AI, you don't need to use Playing Runway or CapCut. You can generate the desired video.
So,
hello. Abibo, nothing here. Hello.
Yes, I can.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Okay. Mr. Jimmy Ombonyi.
Okay. Is live. We are going to join at the Aduni now. I just want to hear this last part before we go for the back goes.
But your own brother's case is not over, Abi. Your own brother's case is not over. Your brother can talk, but the wife cannot talk.
Where did you? The man has not spoken till now. Where is the brother talking? He has not spoken till now. The man has not spoken to now. The man talking is his friend.
I just
Who
want
saw
to
the
hear
story here
where
yesterday
Aduni
and
light
called
them
him.
up.
What is the problem?
What is the problem, K? What is the problem? Shebi ono magbeyawo wa sí Canada. What is the problem, Sha? Enyora omo edede oni what is the problem? Okuro nu le to jiya fun oni what is the problem? Problem wa brother me. Why are you talking like this?
Pastor Bashiru, you still continue to go there 3 times a week.
3 times a week, K.
Hey.
I mean, according to his own statement, that he said,
Hey.
Only God, he said
That's when
government said you
Yashka.
should go and be
Oh my
checking out.
That's a lie. No policeman will say you should be checking on somebody else.
I'm sorry, I want to use one time. Maybe I may be wrong. I don't know. 3 times a week. Is that not what they call booty call?
Uncle Ben, don't jump. Yes. So there was this pastor that posted something on social media. I think it was 2 days. I can't remember was it Pastor Jerry? What? No, I can't remember his name. So he was talking about maintenance, SEX in marriage, right? And he was talking about it's not every time that everything, be fireworks and all of that. You have to schedule it. If it's 2 times a week or 3 times a week, schedule it. And when this man said he went there 3 days a week, I'm like, on top of another man's wife, you scheduled your own. Like, what the man is doing?
Are you kidding me? Oh my God!
Things they happen.
I'm like, in this Obodo Nibo, this is not Nigeria. Oh. You're not a citizen. You're just a regular visitor, and then the police officer will tell you to go and assign you to be the one to. Come on.
You are not a citizen. Police will ask you to go and check on the. They made up that stupid lie.
Chai.
Him that be stylishly staying out of the way of the police.
Is it not the abuse all of us they live here?
Wow.
If the woman life is under threat, how in the world will police ask ordinary individual to go and check? Oh, I don't want to be minugare.
Hello, they are hearing you.
It's not fair what you did. You know it's not fair. Perhaps somebody is doing your wife too.
Oh, baton.
In Nigeria.
No baton.
Think about it. Just
now, the one with best and pass.
You have put that guy.
He's gonna go all the way off.
That's when until you need to shoot his nyash.
That's when it started. You can hear me. Hello. I said all of this thing actually started February of last year. So that was why I was asking you in the comment section that you should put a dateline of what happened.
Mr. Jimmy. Okay, he's calling back. I think he's the one calling back, Abi. What is your findings on this case?
Yeah, so
can you just tell us your findings?
Yes, I spoke to him. He said he's not even in a state of mind to come and say his own part. Because that was the first question I confronted him with. Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Pastor Bashiru, can you just hold on? That man is speaking, the man from UK.
Yes. So the line
went off for some minutes, so I didn't hear what.
Oh, okay. It's okay now. It's okay now.
At this point, I don't tire.
The first thing I asked him is that he needs to come and say his own side. He's not in the free mind to say anything, even just now, because I think he is undergoing mental health issues because of this type of thing. I know the state of mind he is, because for a man to be thinking what is happening to my children, my wife, at any point in time, no man can take that. Mr. Bashiru.
So did you try to explain did you listen to the story of the wife yesterday?
Yes,
what did he say concerning everything the wife said? The abuse?
He said it's a lie. That was why
he has never laid his hand on her?
No.
Not at all.
Can I answer that? Can I answer that, sir? Can I answer that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I answer that?
Yes.
You see, this person is a narcissist.
How did you conclude that?
Go and study with narcissist.
No baton.
a narcissist will paint a story and make themselves the victim.
No,
You
but
cannot say that. And if he's saying that, he will see people that will come out and people that he has spoken to on the phone that he didn't know that if they were recording him, that he said, if I assault her uncle, is it today?
How many, Mr. Bashiru?
Don't worry. You cannot say that. That's why I say this matter is very, very. You, Mr. Jimmy, and the other blogger, you can be fighting for your brother, but you don't want another person to fight for his sister. You are saying, are they family?
Mr. Bashiru.
Are you his family also?
Mr. Bashiru.
You are saying all this, and he's telling you lies, and you believe it. And that's what you want to bring there.
Pastor Bashiru, when did you meet? Stop screaming on us, please. Stop it. Stop screaming on us. This is my channel. Stop. This is my own channel. Don't control my channel.
Say you don't
Let's be orderly here. Let's be orderly. You are. Let's be orderly here. Okay?
This is getting too much.
Let's be orderly. When did you know Mr. Kayo, this man we are talking about? When did you meet the man?
I didn't want to listen.
The same thing you tried to do to me. That was why I said you were evasive. When did you meet that man we are talking about? When did you meet him? That you concluded he was a narcissist. How many years of relationship do you have with him?
Who is that?
This man we are talking about. How many years of relationship do you have with him?
What? I'm just basing it on what he said. He said
I am asking you. No. You concluded that we are dealing with a narcissist. And I said, how many years have you had relationship with him?
With a narcissist. And I said, how many years have you had?
Uncle Ben. Auntie Yinkos, Auntie Tashin, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
hear
you.
you.
Okay. So it's Uncle Ben's network.
Maybe a phone call came in.
It sounds like he's trying to talk. Yeah. Okay.
To be different though, so not really sure what happened. Uncle Ben, are you back? Oh.
Here is my.
Yeah, your voice is cutting in and out.
Uncle Ben, we'll find you for this your network call.
I'll be waiting. I could do now.
Because if it's UK network now, you will start coming for us, talking about our network anyhow, talking down on our network provider. See, network has hooked again. It will. I don't know what to do because I don't even have that video. I'm guessing it's from Uncle Ben. Now the video is mute.
Huh?
Now the video is mute. The video has no sound.
Are you sure, Abby? Yeah, the one that.
Yeah, we can't hear the video. We can't hear it. Oh, I can hear it. Well, I can't hear it. Can they hear it? Anybody else? No.
Nope.
Me, I can hear it speaking. But can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Let me bring it back on.
We can't hear you anymore.
Hot argument. I just wanted to escape the hot argument anyway. I'm about rounding up because Aduni is live. Can you guys see the screen?
Yes, we can. And I can hear you.
Okay, let me see. Let me know if you can hear the audio one more time. Can you hear it?
It's not playing. No.
And it's playing there. I will. Don't worry.
Hello?
Yeah. Can you hear me? We go come
if
back.
You guys can hear me, I don't know what's going on. I can hear you from my phone, but I can't hear you from the StreamYard. So I'm going to go out and come back in.
Yeah,
I think it's my StreamYard. I don't know if it's clashing again.
Yeah, I think it's my StreamYard. Can you hear me, Abby, and everybody?
I can hear you from the StreamYard.
All right, cool. Let's just wrap it up here. Let's go continue watching at Aduni tomorrow. we will wrap up this drama. And I have shared more picture of these people together, and I'm like, Jesus. So
they don't want me to do recap central in peace. Can you see the table, Ben?
You may have to wait until after Aduni before recap central. I'll be sorry, my dear.
It will be too late for me.
Hey, yeah, your time is true.
I'll see. Maybe I'll move it to Friday or something. I don't know.
All right, no wahala anyway. Thank you, everybody, for today. Abby, Sister Chinye, thank you for hanging out with me. And please pray for Bashiru, please. Can you pray for Bashiru, guys?
Heck no, definitely not. What? No.
Maybe I'll pray for Debbie so that her eye go clear. But you see, Bashiru, his time is up.
It's done. Remember that Dayo kept telling us that this year is the year where a lot of pastors will be exposed. Clock it, Uncle Dayo, clock it.
It started from 2024 and it's been going on since. So it will continue.
Life is beautiful. Say, I don't believe Debbie will be that stupid to sleep with Bashiru before her divorce. In my place, that is an abomination. Something can happen to her. My keys. People push this narrative that in part of Edo State, women, married women don't sleep. Well, me, I respect tradition. That could be true, but with people like all these pastors and I beg you.
Also, a lot of people don't uphold their tradition once they leave the village now.
Yeah, no, the tradition is right in some places, truly. In some places, they feel no done, but this is abroad. This is not Edo State. Now abroad.
That's what I'm saying now. They've crossed, but they've crossed how many seas? That's the list of their problems.
You see, Sister Yiku, who do you think you are speaking to? Is your mate mimicking the video? Sister Yiku, you are funny.
It's me that said it.
All right, Abby, Sister Chinye, let's leave. We'll catch up tomorrow. Me too, I got to go and do one or two things now. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, Sister Chinye.
Bye, everybody.
All right, see you later.
Bye, everybody. Thank you. Bye. Please like the video if you haven't liked it yet. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much, everybody.
we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Bino show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you be.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.